All right, hello, hello. How are we doing today? So one of the bingos I lost. It was tragic, but I got scammed. So, you know, what are you gonna do? I did like 500 AOD kills and didn't get a weapon. So nothing I can do about that. But the other one's still going, and it's like separated on a weekly basis. So this week is gonna reset at reset. But we need to do Kerapac, so we're just gonna do some Kerapac. Stoked to try BBC main hand. What the heck? Thanks, Nazi, for the sub. Appreciate it. Time to stop being productive. True. Yeah, today we're doing some Kerapac. I figured since I got this Hazelmere's, Kerapac is one of the few bosses that Hazelmere's has like a lot of upside at. Because I believe every drop or every pile has 3 potential drops. So a 1 in 100 chance to drop at or to double at Kerapac is a lot better than, you know, a 1 in 1,000 somewhere else. And there it is. I also stopped being productive when I streamed. Let me make sure all of our settings are good. They are. I did my dailies. I did. Okay. Let's get to it. Okay. I want to try Invigorate here. I don't know if it's going to be very good. I have a feeling it won't be, but we're going to try it. Thanks, Mats, for the sub. Appreciate it. Okay, so I think my fight stick is actually going to get here on like Saturday, so that's pretty exciting.
Tear right through you.
And there it is. Yeah, I got one for Tekken. I've been playing a lot of Tekken. Game is very, very fun. Unfortunately for me, I decided that I was going to learn Reina, and it turns out you can't really play that character on controller. Like, you kind of can, you really shouldn't.
No, I control the threads of time. The time threads have split. I'll tear right through you.
Yeah, Reina is so cool. She's so sick. What's going on, Dachi? How are we doing?
I will put you in your place.
Like, literally 0 of the other characters I'm interested in playing. Ooh, I did not mean the skulls there. That was a little psycho.
All its power. The tide threads.
I
have
actually
split.
think I trolled. Oh, no, I didn't.
Tear right through you.
Nice. What's going on, Miller? Have you had any success with those bosses?
You will break beneath me.
I just finished the bingo event that I was in, so I'm gonna be making an iron very, very soon. So that should be pretty interesting for you guys. Well, I have an iron, but I'm gonna be like actually flying on it.
Look at what you've done. You fractured the threads of time.
Listen, people want the iron content. I have to give the people what they want. Very nice. Gonna be honest, I'm pretty sure Invigorate is complete garbage here.
Just let me die. Let me die.
Oh, you're going to hardcore iron? No, I will not be making hardcore. So, like, despite the fact that I'm the guides guy and I make a lot of guides and that's super cool, I'm a very inconsistent player. So, and I die a lot. Almost every single death I've taken is preventable. Therefore, a hardcore is not for me. But it is gonna be a challenge account. So I think it'll be a fun time either way. Basically, I want to try to bridge the middle point between iron and hardcore.
Why can't you just let it be?
Oh, I went too early. That's what.
Guardian.
So what I'm gonna do is every time I die on that account,
Tear right
I have to blow up a piece of my gear. And it's gonna be like a random piece. So there's gonna be a pretty substantial amount of risk on that account. And then there's also gonna be a time limit on the challenge that I have set for it.
you in your place.
So losing a piece of gear isn't just, oh, I'm just gonna go and grind it back. It's like, oh, am I actually gonna be able to grind it back, you know? So I think it'll be fun. Right now, I mainly need to like iron out a few of the logistics.
The tide threads have split.
But once I have that figured out, I think we'll be good.
I'll tear right through you.
What's going on, Jenkins? Does your stream schedule still correspond with my work schedule? Maybe.
You will break beneath me. I can
I'm still streaming at 5 p.m. Eastern, if that's what you're asking.
power. The tide threads have split. tear right through you.
When are you planning on starting the videos for that? That's a good question. I'm not sure. I'm thinking either this weekend or next weekend. Oh wait, the kill's like over. I just wasn't paying attention. Oops.
You fractured the threads of time.
Oh, I did not mean to pick up this body. Oh well, I trolled. Oh, and I just graced my skulls. I'm bad.
7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Matt, for the follow. Appreciate it. I'm so bad at platformers, and you know it. Well, I consider that abuse that you would recommend that.
Just let me die. Let me die.
The days I made. Yeah, I'm still streaming on the earlier time slot by a little bit. But yeah, let me think. Because Saturday, I have plans, so I'm not here Saturday. If I stream Sunday, it's probably going to be a variety. So I'll say Monday is probably when, like, the Iron's actually going to start. Oh yeah, I need to see what Mr. Merchant's up to as well.
I'll tear right through you.
What do I do for work? Right now, I'm in school and I do Uber and Instacart.
I will put you in your place.
Ideally, I'd be able to stream full time, but we're not there yet, so we're just streaming when we can.
No, I control the threads of time. The time threads have split. I'll tear right through you.
Interesting, so I don't have to wait there. I can just press the button. That's really good. How good is this song, though? Kerapac's music is so good.
I can contain all its power. The time threads have split.
I know. It's so sad.
I'll tear right through you.
It's truly a travesty. Yeah, I actually need to like use skulls here. Kind of griefing right now.
Look at what you've done. You've fractured the threads of time.
I should be soul slit flicking here, but it's fine.
Just let me die. Let me die.
Dang, full scripture. If it's your first one, just keep it. If it's your second one, then I just chuck it in for minus 20%, and then whatever happens, happens. But that's just me. I'm also rich, so like, take what I say with a grain of salt when it comes to money. Also, I sold my trash loot tab from the last bingo. 450 mil in trash loot. Still trying to nail P4. Tend to misjudge when to use my defenses. End up getting killed by the damage ramp up. Okay, I'll try to go over what I'm doing right now so that it's maybe you'll be able to pick up some stuff. At least in P4. I trim your armor for free. No. So at that point, I would just do a giveaway.
You just let it be, World Guardian. I'll tear right through you. You will break beneath me.
So I think here I can bloat again.
No, I control the threads of time. The time threads have split. I'll tear right through you.
That's unfortunate. It doesn't matter, really, but that's unfortunate. Thanks, I appreciate it.
You will break beneath me. I can contain contain all its power.
I think I did that too early.
Time
I'm not
threads
sure.
Have split.
I did not. Okay.
I'll tear right through you. You will break beneath me.
I'm not opposed to it. RS3 PvP just sucks. But like on principle, I'm not opposed to it.
You fractured the thread.
So what I do here is I time warp. Then I jump in this body. And then I go back and vit pot that body. And then I come back to this body and life transfer. I do all of that because you're just gonna get all of your health back anyways. So with Protect Magicon, you basically can't die. At this point, I'm still not using defensives. I don't have to. So this guy is almost dead. So I'm going to reflect. We'll kill this guy. Or, sorry, we're going to devotion. Kill this guy. And then just go to Kerapac. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to time warp, reflect, and debilitate. And then now both of those are going to last however long they're going to last, and I'm going to get them both back. So my reflect is back up, so I'll just reflect again. And then when my debilitate runs out, I'll debilitate. What's going on, Paul? Like, you can get really creative with how you deal with how you use Time Warp. The important thing is that you're using Time Warp. Yeah, another thing that you can do is, because I did that before pretty fast, another thing that you can do is get them all to like 10k health, then Time Warp Devotion, then you go to the furthest clone, kill that one, go to the middle clone, put Bloat on it, and then you'll snap back to the first clone. That will give you like 20 seconds of devotion, and your devotion will be off cooldown. So that's another option that you could do. That's normally what I do, but that kill was just going really fast, so I didn't have time for it.
Always you. Why can't you just let it be, World Guardian?
Yeah, well, I'm gonna be doing Kerapac until reset, so I messed up. This isn't bad enough to like stop the kill, but that was not good.
I will put you in your place.
Yeah, so because I got the rift in phase 1, what I'm gonna be doing is standing near walls.
The time threads have
So that the rift is gonna be easy for me to kill.
I'll tear right through you. You
And then now I'm going to bring Kerapac to one of these other walls, so that the melee slams are going to be away from where I want to be. So now I stand here. Now when he summons this next rift, I'll just be in position already.
The time threads have split. I'll tear right through you.
See, now my skulls is bouncing to this rift and I didn't lose any like damage, even though I had rifts. And that's just like one tip that you can do to help deal with it.
You will break beneath me. Look at what
So we're grabbing this, Time Warp Living Death, grab this body, Life Transfer Bloat, go back to first body, Volley of Souls, Finger of Death. We're gonna heal back to full. So I accidentally killed that one, which is bad. Don't do that. But since I killed it, I'm just gonna adapt to my rotation. Gonna kill all of them. So now once this one is pretty low, I'm going to Devotion. That way I can get the extension. I'm gonna reflect here, just to make life a little bit easier. Okay, now we Devotion. I'm going to Time Warp Skulls. Use weapon spec. Use other weapon spec. We get our skulls back, so we just skulls again. And then if we needed to, I would have used debilitate or reflect or something.
Let me die.
But yeah, this last phase is not super high variance, but just depending on like the mistakes that you're making or the decisions that you're making, you're gonna have to deal with it differently. So if my devotion's on cooldown, I will reflect, debilitate. That's an option. Or I'll just tank it, because like that's also an option as well. It's gonna depend a lot on how comfortable you are here. Uh, 148, that's gonna depend on the type of gear that you have. Generally speaking, once you have max gear, you're going to want to be at around 110 to 115. But if you don't have max gear, 148 is totally serviceable.
World Guardian. I'll tear right through you. You will break beneath me. No, I control the threads of time. The time threads have split.
So I life transfer here and split soul.
I'll tear right through you.
Hello, Mr. John. How are we doing? So this phase went by really fast, so I need to plan my time warp a little bit differently.
The time threads have split. I'll tear right through you.
I'm gonna be honest, I forgot what I was supposed to do for the time warp. Oops. Oopsies. I trolled. That is really bad.
Look at what you've done. You fractured.
So I'm just gonna time warp Kate, I think. Okay. Turns out barricade's really good. Listen, I fixed it. What do you mean? That was really bad, but I fixed it.
Just let me die.
And there it is. Hello, bingo addict. Wrong. Joining the second one was a complete mistake. Definitely not doing another one for a long time. Or not, well, it wasn't a mistake. It was a mistake, like, retrospectively. I thought it would be fun. And honestly, it was fun for a little bit, but towards the end, I just didn't want to play anymore. I was like, we either need to win or lose right now so I can do anything else.
No, always you. Why can't you just let it be, World Guardian?
What's going on, Hope? How we doing?
I'll tear right through you. You in your place.
I'd say I'm pretty sure Hope taught John everything he knows. I have ability bars all off screen.
I control the threads of time. The time threads have split. I'll tear right through you.
I mean, I get it. He didn't want to backspace. Like, that's totally fine.
You will break.
Backspacing is cringe.
I can contain all its power. The tide threads have split. I'll tear right through you. You will break beneath me. Look at what you've done. You fractured the threads of time.
Okay, this kill was substantially cleaner than the last one. I'm not even toxic. I'm only toxic when I'm playing League. Yeah, even though I'm not toxic, the only time I could even be considered toxic is when I'm playing League. And even then, I'm not toxic. I'm just passive aggressive. Which, you know, who isn't, right? Who isn't?
Just let me die. Let me die.
Exactly. I'm humble, smart, loyal, great with kids, single. I'm basically the perfect guy. Oh, man. There's basically literally zero downsides.
Is you. Why can't you just let it be, World Guardian? I'll tear right through you.
Yeah, true. I make good RuneScape guides.
I will put you in your place.
I guess if you're racist, like, you know, I'm probably not for you, but besides that, I feel like, you know, I check a lot of boxes.
No, I control the threads of time.
Very nice.
The tide threads have split. I'll tear right through you.
Wait, that movement was kind of top tier, though.
You will break beneath me. I can contain all its power.
Nope, that's everyone, unfortunately.
Tide threads have split. I'll tear right through you.
Oh, I did it a tick late. Now that is a crying emoji.
I will put you in your place.
I need to tank this for as long as I can. Which turns out wasn't very long. I think we'll be okay though. I did have to burn skulls, which sucks, but we'll be fine.
Look at what you've done. You've fractured the threads of time.
Whatever I just did was not correct. I guess it's fine. Yeah, it was actually completely fine. Me misplaying there was the correct decision.
Just let me die. Let me die.
I haven't been getting any flickering. Yeah, I don't know. It started on this last patch. Well, it's gotten really bad since the last patch. The Croceus bombs are also desynced now.
Why can't you just let it?
I don't know what's causing that, but they're visually desynced.
I'll tear right through you.
Yep. So the bomb visual, so it hits a tick early now. Again, don't know what's causing it, but it does hit a tick early. So be on the lookout for that. If you're using Sus Helper, it is currently off by a game tick. Sus Helper is 1 tick late.
Threads of time. The time threads have split. I'll tear right through you.
I got saved so hard by that Relentless proc. I like kinda trolled this phase. But Relentless came in clutch and saved me.
Break beneath me.
That's good.
Contain all its power. The time thread.
Random crashing is my favorite thing. I messed up again. Oopsies.
You will break beneath me.
I was really confused what that message was trying to convey to me, but I understand now. Hello, Tom. I mean, I do have a hard mode Kerapac guide out, so that should be pretty useful.
Fractured the threads of time.
I don't know what I just did. I don't know what I just did. I just pressed random buttons. I actually just pressed random buttons. That was like really bad. I actually pressed random buttons. Oops, I signed. If this were an anime, this is where I would say, this is getting interesting. Why am I signing? Because I'm trolling. What's going on, Brick? How we doing? Oh, my Blood Reaver's dead too? That's good. Alright, Mr. Hazelmere, reward me. Okay, I got nothing.
Let me die. Let me die.
That's correct, yeah. Because it's non-anime, we just say oops and then either try to finish the kill or just take the death. But PVME is cringe. Have you considered that? That PVME is cringe? You're not cringe. You're a millionaire doctor. Hello? It's the least cringe thing that I've ever thought of in my entire life. Wait, where's all my stuff? What? I just banked everything and teleported? What? Why did I do that? Yeah, I don't know what just happened. I was like about to start the kill too, and then I'm like, wait a second, I'm missing like all my stuff. What's going on here?
No, always you. Why can't you just let it be, World Guardian? I'll tear right through you.
That's not good. Alright, we're gonna have another interesting kill on our hands. Why do you need that? That's so many. Why do you need that many?
Will break beneath me.
Oh, I see. You're one of those. I didn't want to have to volley, but
No, I
didn't have a choice there.
of time. The tide threads have split. I'll tear right through you.
Dang, I mistimed it too. I'm actually playing so bad.
I will put you in your place.
It doesn't matter because we're going to get a staff piece today, but I am playing very bad. Or very poorly, rather. Let me talk like I want to.
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Lemur, for the follow. Appreciate it. Also, Kerapac was hitting me like directly in front of me. Okay, I'm playing serious now. Oh yeah, we're definitely... Matter of fact, we're actually getting 3 staff pieces of skill. One of them's getting doubled.
The tide threads have split.
I think that was late. We'll see. I'm pretty sure that was late, though.
I'll tear right
It was not late. Nice. Look at the damage. It's actually looking like I know how to play the video game.
You will break beneath me. Look at what you've done. You fractured the threads of time.
Oh my, that is a lot of damage. Well, I wasn't expecting that to happen. I mean, I guess it's fine. Okay. Thanks for the GB Kerapac. Appreciate it. I got nothing.
Let me die. Let me
Shit, boss. Yeah, Kerapac's a scammer. That's, I think that's just what's going on here. How many kills do I have? Do I have I hit drop rate yet? Okay, so in the next 19 kills, I need to get 2 staff pieces. Otherwise, Kerapac's a scammer.
Always you. Why can't you just let it be, World Guardian? I'll tear right through you.
The only staff piece I've gotten was when Hope said Grats on staff piece when I didn't get a staff piece. And then the next kill, I got one. So Kerapac only gives me staff pieces when my chat's being toxic. True.
The threads of time. The time threads have split.
Yeah, I don't think this was late, but it might be late. We'll see.
I'll tear right through you.
Hey, it was not late. Nice. $300 more solos? I don't know if I have it in me for 300 more solos. Like, I don't have a choice, but I don't know if I have it in me.
I can contain all its power. The time
I think
threads
this one's
have
late.
split.
Yep, that was a tick late, which is unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, the bright side is, I'm gonna get them now because I said something, but the bright side is I haven't gotten duplicate wrist wraps yet, so that's always nice.
You will break beneath me.
Yeah, I definitely shouldn't have said anything, but I already said it, so it's too late. You can do enough damage. I don't know if it'll actually proc it, though.
Look at what you've done. You fractured the threads of time.
Yeah, I'll be very surprised if you could do that. Because if you could, that's just what everyone would be doing, right? Like, oh, here's hard mode Kerapac skip, 500 mil an hour, because you're getting, like... You'd probably be getting more than 60 kills per hour. Yeah, that checks out, because if that is how it worked, you would definitely be getting more than 60 kills per hour, which is probably not how they wanted us to engage with Kerapac.
Just let me die. Let me die.
Yeah, exactly. So, including spawning and rebanking, it's like 70 to 80 kills an hour. Like, that's probably not okay. I wonder what the GP per hour that is. Killing Kerapac. What's the GP per hour on this? You were getting 70 kills an hour. 419 mil an hour. And you were getting staff pieces every 2 hours? Yeah, probably not okay. Well, yeah. But, like, there are also in-game exploits that people are doing. Like, the Araxor thing is just not...
Why can't you just let it?
That's almost certainly getting taken out of the game, so abusing it now is probably not a good idea.
I'll tear right through you.
I don't have a great answer for you, largely because I'm in a position where money doesn't matter to me anymore. So if that was happening, I would almost certainly report it.
You will break beneath me.
Yeah, like even doing the death mark, like intentional double proc at Zuck pillars feels a little bit bad.
No, I control the threads.
Or like it feels a little bit slimy.
The tide threads have split. I'll tear right through you.
If you're doing it on purpose anyways. If you're doing it by accident, like, it's obviously less egregious. Yeah, because like the thing is, if you're doing it by accident, you're actually killing yourself by the bug happening.
All its power. The tide threads have split. I'll tear right through you.
Oops, I trolled.
I will put you in your place.
Yeah, there's just like gradients of bug abuse that are okay versus not okay. Like, for instance, Elder Overloads give you more prayer on, like, when you first drink it than they're supposed to. I don't think that's that big of a deal. It's probably not, like, bug abuse the same way that other stuff is bug abuse. But it's not what is intended, right? So... I'm gonna have to Cade here.
Witness the raw power of the staff. Look at what you've done. You've fractured the threads of time.
That was really bad. Yeah, that bug was crazy. People were getting like disgusting amounts. Oh god, what just happened to me? Okay, I think my devotion dropped and I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, that bug was nuts though. But yeah, it's always weird when it comes to like stuff obviously not working
7
as
minutes.
intended.
7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Beers, for the follow. Appreciate it. Like, if something clearly isn't working as intended, what should you do, you know? Because, like, these overloads, they give you, I want to say 100 more prayer than, no, 150 more prayer than they say they're still supposed to, which is fine.
7 minutes.
But, like, do I report that?
7 minutes is all I
Probably
can
not.
spare to play with you.
Thanks, Bandit, for the follow. Appreciate it. Because we also don't know, like, is this number wrong? Or is the amount of prayer we're supposed to get wrong? I believe this gives a super prayer's worth of prayer. Let me see. Yeah, it's either a super prayer or a little bit better than that. I'm not sure. I mean, 4 taking is just cringe. They just need to take that out of the game and then, like, just let magic do a little bit more damage. Did you hear about the Vorkath bug when it first came out? I mean, which one? So you're not saying much. Yeah, exactly. But the question is like, is this something worth reporting? Because, like, there's a 50-50 that they just nerf all overloads, and it's like, well, that sucks. But then the other 50% is they fix the tooltip so it actually does what it says it does. I would be surprised if they knew, just because it's such an easy fix. Like, you just change the tooltip. Like, this is just giving inaccurate information, you know? A lot of people would be furious if 4 taking is moved. I think if the damage was redistributed to, like, the rest of Magic, I don't think it would matter. A lot of people would probably be mad because boo, less skill expression, smiley face, but, like, I don't think it matters. Yeah, I mean, again, we'll see. I just, personally, I think it should just be gone, but... that's just me. I also don't care that much, so, like, if they don't remove it, I'm not, like, in shambles. Why is 4 ticking still in the game? I just think it's cringe. Interesting. Yeah, that's pretty good. Like, for instance, something that's been in the game since release is, like, the way that Kerapac's Time Warp will incorrectly snapshot sometimes.
Right through you.
So, Kerapac's Time Warp snapshots the tick after you use it. So, well, it snapshots all of your ability cooldowns as is. But it snapshots your adrenaline the tick after you use it. So, there are instances where if you use it too late and you use an ultimate, an ability will come off cooldown, but all of your adrenaline will be gone. And, like, there's just no possible way that's working as intended, right? Like, that can't be the intended use case. But that's how it works. And I don't believe that they don't know. I just don't think that they care enough to fix it.
No, I control the threads of time. The time threads have split. I'll tear right through you.
I enjoy Necro more, largely because Necromancy works and the other styles don't. And for most people who have favorable things to say about Necromancy, that's generally going to be their take on it, is that Necromancy is functional and the other styles aren't. We just didn't know the other styles weren't functional until Necromancy came out.
I can contain all its power. The time threads have split. I'll tear right through you.
More screen flickering, love to see it.
Place. Look at what you've done. You fractured the threads of time.
You can skip it, but it just does a lot of damage. I don't recommend skipping it if you can help it. You definitely can. Oh, I signed again. Oopsies. I'm almost guaranteed dead here. There's just no way I'm not. Is what I would say. But I've actually never died a single time. Like, can my volley of souls please work?
Just let me die. Let me die.
But yeah, ranged is good and it's bad because once you like hit the critical mass of gear, you just get so much stronger than anything else in the game. You're still strong before that, but choosing to skip out on ECB, for instance, you're just losing damage. Especially because ECB is relatively cheap now. Like, if you have otherwise best in slot, why not just get the ECB?
Always you.
It's Eldritch Crossbow. It's one of the best range spec weapons in the game. Which isn't saying much because there's only like 3, but it's top 3, so.
I'll tear right through you.
Well, I guess there's 4, including Darkbow. But yeah, it's top 3, so like, that's pretty good.
You will break beneath me. No,
I am hoping that Tectonic and Elite Tectonic get a set bonus soon.
The time threads have split. I'll tear right through through you.
Oh, I just misclicked hard. Well, that wasn't good.
I will put you in your place. I can contain all its power. The time threads have split. I'll tear right through you.
I did not think I was still going to get stunned by that, so I was not prepared for it.
I will put you in your place. Look at what you've done. You fractured the threads of time.
Oops.
Just let me die. Let me die.
Also, since the introduction of necromancy, the clones of the player are disgustingly broken. It's really funny. It's really broken, as in doesn't work. If you use necromancy here, your clones will be rangers with no arms. And I only believe that applies to the female character model.
Always you. Why can't you just let it be?
Also, your black party hat, if you have one of those, will be red.
I'll tear right through you.
Yeah, the female model just doesn't have arms. And is also using crossbows, which, as many of you may know, are not necromancy weapons. Yep, doesn't surprise me.
No, I control the threads of
Um,
time.
In order to do that, I'll need to make another account.
Have split.
So I can't promise that'll be coming anytime soon.
I'll tear right through you.
Because, like, I have the upgraded ring, so I have the effect passively. Yeah, as far as I know, it's just a random, like, it's invisible crossbows. Like, I don't think you can actually see what weapon it's supposed to be, even. I disagree that was still melee range, but alright.
I can contain all its power. The tide threads have split.
If you upgrade the Pontifex ring, its effect becomes passive.
I'll tear right through you. I will put you in your place.
Yeah, I believe if you don't have the Pontifex ring, your only option is to, you just have to dodge the melee slams, like, just every single time, so you can't tank them.
Look at what you've done. You've fractured the threads of time. Just let me die. Let me die.
Biting 4 should be cheaper. If you have a Biting 3, I think you still just go Biting 4. It should be significantly cheaper to get because you can guarantee Biting 4. Like, you blow up a Noxious weapon, but you get almost 3 Biting 4s for it. So, like, that's probably worth it. But I also don't know how much Noxious weapons are right now. Yeah, I saw you got one thing there. I don't know if you got more. I'm assuming you got 2 drops. Pretty good.
Always you. Why can't you just let it be?
Yeah, right now my RNG at Croesus is fine. I think if I get one more drop, I'll be like officially on drop rate.
Through you. I will put you in your place.
I don't mind Pro, I just can't be doing that boss for like 4 hours a day. Like, after hour number 2, I'm just like, can we do literally anything else?
No, I control the threads of time. The tide threads have split. I'll tear right through you.
Yeah, I like doing Kerapac. Kerapac just doesn't like me that much.
I will put you in your place.
Big damage.
Power. The tide threads have split. I'll tear right through you.
Yeah, I just typically play solo, so.
You will break beneath me.
I just think Kerapac's a really cool boss. Like, everything about this boss, except for the fact that you refuse to give me money, is awesome. I might have decayed again. Big crit? Big crit.
Look at what you've done. You fractured the threads of time.
What relics are you using? That's a good question. I am using Conservation of Energy, Fury of the Small, and Persistent Rage. Persistent Rage is just quality of life. If you want optimal, then you should be using
Just let me die.
Death Ward. It's 1 in like 140 something. It's 1 in 150, but you get a 3% drop rate boost. So whatever that is, like 1 in 145.5, right? Because Overcharged Pontifex Ring is 2%, and then Luck of the Dwarves is 1%, so.
No, always you. Why can't you just let it be, World Guardian? I'll tear right through you. You will break beneath me.
Something I learned recently too is that statistically it's harder to go dry at a boss like Kerapac than it is at a boss where you don't have multiple rolls. So like the fact that so many people go really dry here is actually really interesting.
No, I control the threads of time. The tide threads have split. I'll tear right through you. You will break beneath me.
I mean, that's pretty unlikely that they were all solos. If you're doing group Kerapac and going dry like that, makes way more sense.
The tide threads have split. I'll tear right through you.
Yeah, it's just gonna depend on like obviously it's hard to know, but it's gonna depend a lot on whether or not you're doing solos or groups, if your log's gonna be anything special.
Look at what you've done. You fractured the threads of time.
Yeah, it checks out.
Just let me die. Let me die.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I've seen more people go like get ultra spooned on Kerapac, or rather, I feel like I've seen more people go like really, really dry than be middle of the pack or super spooned. That's what it feels like, anyways. But I guess it's gonna depend on like how spooned the spooned people are, right?
No, always you. Why can't you just let it be, World Guardian? I'll tear right through you.
That's pretty good.
I will put you in your place.
Yeah, I got a staff piece to protest one of my chatters, and that's the only staff piece that I have.
No, I control the threads of time. The time threads have split. I'll tear right through you. You will break beneath me. I can contain all its power. The time threads have split. I'll tear right through you.
feel like this kill was like ultra clean.
You will break beneath me. Look at what you've done. You fractured the threads of time.
I feel like that was really good. That was pretty good. 320. I don't know like how fast that is, but that was pretty good. I was doing it to him there. Also, I need to set my gravestone to a mill because I don't care about these 250k drops. I'm good on that. Loot system. Loot beams. Yeah, don't care. 1 million. I don't want gravestones over any of my items unless it's a broadcast.
Seven minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Jonas, for the follow. Appreciate it. All right, I'm going to use the bathroom really quick, and then I will be back. So, 1 second. Think you're getting close to 4-minute kills? Well, that was a 320, so... given the fact that my PB was at 330, I'm actually getting further away from 4-minute kills. Ad break? I think I just played an ad. Yeah, I just played an ad. But yeah, okay, I'll be right back. You guys can... Wait, if I go in the arena, do we get to listen to Kerapac music? Okay, here, you guys get to listen to Kerapac music. All right. How we doing? Yeah, I've been thinking about it. We're getting a staff piece. Right here. Right now.
No.
It's so obvious.
Why can't you just let it be, World Guardian? I'll tear right through you.
Well, they drop in a sequential order, so whatever the next piece is. I don't actually know what piece I have. That would be toxic if it didn't drop in a sequential order. That would suck.
No, I control the threads of time. The time threads have split. I'll tear right through you. I will put you in your place.
I'm not sure.
Its power.
Which is not the answer you were looking for, but I don't have enough staff pieces to know. That's just something you'd have to look up the prices for.
I'll tear right through you. You will break beneath me.
I mean, I can afford to sit on a couple of pieces. I don't know if most people can, though.
What you've done. You fractured the threads of time. Just let me die. Let me die.
You like doing clue scrolls? Yeah, I don't mind doing clue scrolls. I don't love elites, but I'll do hards and masters. You think if I'm just going to Camp Raciel, biting 2 undead slayers better than biting 3? At some point, you have to get biting 4. So the question is that something that you can do right now? If it's not, I think keeping biting 2 undead slayer is gonna be fine. Yeah, so I'm assuming, by the way you're asking that, I'm assuming you have no Raciel gear and you're just like, I'm farming my Raciel gear now. So in that case, Do you have tier 90 power? Actually, let me see what happens if you disassemble. Like, let me see what you get if you disassemble tier 90. Death, dealer, robes. What do you get for disassembling this? Okay, well, I don't know what you get for disassembling these. So, never mind. I was gonna say, what you could do is disassemble them. Is like, put best in slot perks on tier 90 robes, and then just disassemble them to get your things back. But I don't know what perks you actually get from that, so it's probably not worth it. In that case, just put whatever. Like, it doesn't matter if you're not gonna keep any of the perks anyways. The only thing that's probably mandatory is Invigorating 4. I would say put Invigorating 4 on something, and then you can just kind of do whatever with the rest of your gear.
No, always you. Why can't you just let it be?
Invigorating 4 is very, very, very good. Yeah, the current staff spec, or like the staff passive, is like really bad. Yeah, I believe Invigorating 4 by itself is relatively cheap, so that's something that I would go for if you can help it. But I could also be wrong on that.
No, I control the threads of time. The time threads.
I think I did this early, but I don't know.
I'll tear right through you.
That is like worst case scenario. That's so bad. I'll have to go back and get that.
I will put you in your place.
Okay, I fixed it. Yeah, I'm just, yeah. I just shouldn't have done that. I just got super greedy and just didn't have to at all. But with Necro, it's fine if you make that mistake, which is nice.
The time threads have split. I'll tear right through you.
It's not fine if you make that mistake, though. Nope. Well, I guess you've told me that. So you're the first person to tell me that. That's awesome. Unless it's not. If it's not awesome, then I hate you. But I don't know what that is, so who knows?
Look at what you've done. You fractured the threads of time.
I did not mean to grab this body. Oh, yeah, I don't know anything about hockey, so couldn't tell you. I love not getting staff pieces. It's so awesome. Yeah, this is one of the few bosses that I don't have log at, so I have to do this. Oh, it's one of the few interesting bosses I don't have log at.
No, always you. Why can't you just let it be, World Guardian?
Nice, that's awesome.
I'll tear right through you. I will put you in your place.
Yeah, like, the boss is really cool. It's just not fun when you're grinding it for hours and hours and hours and getting nothing. Well, I'm probably going to be doing Kerapac for at least another 45 minutes, so
Threads of time.
if you want to see what I'm doing for P4, you're always welcome to
Time
look.
threads have split. I'll tear right through you.
So I have to deal with the rifts, so I need to, well, I have to deal with one rift.
Break
So I need to make sure I plan around it.
I can contain all its power. The time threads have split.
Honestly, I just forgot about the incense.
I'll tear right through you.
I thought they were on the preset, but obviously that's not correct, so.
I will put you in your place.
I think the poison synergy is a lot less important for necromancy, but you should definitely still bring them. It's just nowhere near as broken as it is on the ranged build. On the ranged build, you like have to go all in on poison.
Look at what you've done. You fractured the threads of time.
So here I just have protect magic on. That's all I'm doing right now. I'm gonna time warp devotion this guy. And then we're just gonna go back to Kerapac. Good devotion again, because it's off cooldown. And then if this devotion runs out before Kerapac's dead, I will use Reflect or something. Yeah, so now I'll use Reflect. And then I'll use Debilitate. And also, if you're comfortable, you can Soul Split Flick here. I just don't care because I know I'm not gonna die.
Just let me die. Let me die.
But again, this is also with the max gear. if you don't have max gear, what you do is the same. It's just gonna take a little bit longer. But like your actions are gonna be pretty much exactly the same.
You just let it be, World Guardian. I'll tear right through you.
I feel like I could get a sub 3, but I'll have to pre-build for that, and I don't know if I care enough to pre-build. These are Aurora dyes. I don't use ice dyes. Ice dyes are cringe. If you're an ice dye enjoyer, you're wrong. Don't care.
No, I control the threads of time. The time threads have split. I'll tear right through you.
Oopsies. I have a set of Barrow's dyed legs for... I did not mean to do that. I have a set of Barrow's dyed legs for ED2, but like those are for ED2, so I don't care what they look like.
It's power. The time threads have split. I'll tear right through you. You will break beneath me.
Realize my overload ran out. Tier 95 top and gloves on my next one. So your tier 99 prayers should be last.
Look at what you've done. You fractured the threads of time.
Oops, wasn't paying attention.
Just let me die.
Well, actually I let my guy die. Unlucky. Luckily, Fracture Staff looks good with literally every single die. But yeah, generally speaking, the upgrade order is going to be... Wait, my dark magic is almost off cooldown? Have I really done 2 hours of Kerapac? Oh, I have. Wow. Okay. I didn't know I did that much. Okay, 1 second. Let me see what we're doing. Okay. But yeah, so the big upgrade priority for first Necromancer gear is going to be offhand, 2 pieces of armor that aren't gloves, main hand, 2 more pieces of armor that aren't gloves, and then gloves. Also, apparently, these charred white boots, these have no use, but if you destroy them, there's no way of getting them back, so I'm just gonna keep them, because what else am I gonna do? Alright, let me do my KBD Slayer task. Honestly, I'm probably just gonna AFK KBD until we're reset, but let me check my player-owned farms really quick. You should keep it. It's probably the best of those 4 god books. The only place it's actively bad is Vorkath because, well, is hard mode with Vorkath because you take so much damage. That's the only place where it's like, oh, I can't use it. Thought I had red dragon eggs in here, but I guess not. That's fine. Oh, we'll just wait for my green dragons to make some red dragons, I guess. But yeah, Scripture of Full is also basically free to run, so it is worth using just to use it. That reminds me, let me refill my Scripture of Full. I need to do more Solak soon. I'm running low on Grimoire pages. I think these 2 books are good. Yeah, these 2 are good. Yeah, it's way better than Wen book at single target and a little bit better at multi-target depending on what other gear you have. All right, let's do KBD for a little bit. I have a KBD Reaper, so I may as well, right? Oh, I'm gonna get a ton of Reaper points here, too. That's good. Because this is my 50th task. Gonna get a big bonus. So for KBD, I use this bar. This bar is totally fine. You drink an Elder Overload before you come in here, and then that's it. You've mastered KBD. You can't die here, and then you do pretty good amount of damage. Are the summons worth it here? Yeah, you make your money back here. Like, KBD isn't good money, but it's not like you're making literally nothing, you know? Yeah, I don't bother with prayers. Oh, well, with first Necro gear, they last like 2 kills. So sometimes they'll last like 3 kills. Honestly, because I'm not using prayer, I would even say it might be worth it to use the Moonstone Necklace where your conjures do 5% more damage. That's probably better. And like, you could use Cinderbanes here, but KBD doesn't have a big enough health bar to warrant that. You could also life transfer here. That's an option. I'm using a Demon Horn necklace. If I was praying, it would be really good here. But when I'm actively playing the game, I will be praying, but I'm usually AFKing these guys. So if I'm AFKing him, then Demon Horn Necklace is like actually doesn't do anything. But the Moonstone Necklace is probably fine. Blood Fury is also fine. Like, you have a good amount of options. And then you basically break even on Ectoplasm. What's going on, Void? How we doing? Any staff pieces? Absolutely not. This is what the log is looking like so far. We have 7 kills to get 2 staff pieces before this boss officially sucks and is the worst boss in the game. I'm not dyeing my Necro gear. I Barrows dyed these Robottons because I believe Barrows dye is the cheapest dye. Is that for normal mode or for hard mode? Because on normal mode, that's actually like pretty good to get spikes basically at all. How's bingo going? So we ended up losing the crystalline bingo. We got stuck on AOD again, and this time we didn't like Spooner Drop, so we got stuck on AOD weapon. The other one is hard to tell because they're doing like bonus points for contribution log, so or for it's bonus points for collection log. So there aren't that many bosses I don't have collection log. So like, and I believe that's true of most people on my team. So even if we're getting all of the drops, there's just gonna be teams who are getting extra points for collection log. So it's just gonna be hard to tell like what the deal is, you know? Because, like, we're probably one of the only teams who got both Virago drops, but I already have both Virago drops. So if any of the other teams also got both Virago drops, it just doesn't matter. Because, they have collection log bonus, you know? But yeah, I think I can actually check how the other teams are doing. Also, at KBD, use potion reservoirs. If your anti-fire goes down, you will die basically instantly. So just use potion reservoirs here. It's not worth not using them. Unless you don't care about dying. So that's also a possibility that you just don't care about dying. Hard mode I didn't quite figure out yet. I'm used to all the mechanics as I kill the giants every time. That's fair. Unfortunately, hard mode does so much more damage than normal mode that it's hard to get good practice from normal mode. Because, like, the way you deal with all of the mechanics in normal mode is ignore them, especially if you have max gear. But that just doesn't work for hard mode. Like, you need to be very familiar with all of the mechanics and when all of the mechanics are going to happen. Otherwise, you'll just die. Yeah, I mean, that's also a thing. Also, I got scammed at King Black Dragon. I got 2 of this ornamental kit, like, back to back, basically. It's so cringe. No, I got pet early. It's the ornamental kits. All of KBD's drops are 1 and 2K. So I need this ornamental kit, and like I could be here forever for that one. Like I could get it in, you know, 100 kills. I could get it in 4,000 kills, and like that's just my life. I do have a normal mode and hard mode Vorkath guide. I may put out a walkthrough guide for hard mode because I don't think hard mode is very difficult, especially if you know when you're supposed to do whatever you're supposed to do. So I might put out something for hard mode that's just like a quick walkthrough that's like, hey, dive on this tick, use resonance here, you're good. Like, I might just do that. Yeah, exactly. So, like, a lot of the old bosses have really unforgiving drop rates. KBD is one of them. So, I could be here forever. I just, you know, who knows. So, I'll probably stay here until reset. And then we'll see what's up. That's a lot of kills dry. So it's kind of cheese. The issue is you can still get one hit on any mistake. So like you have to play perfectly for hard mode Vorkath. Playing perfectly just isn't asking for a whole lot. Like, it's asking that you dive 3 times and use resonance, like, 3 times. And, like, that's what playing perfectly means. The issue is, every mistake is 8,000 damage that you just took. And, even if you play perfectly, there's a possibility that Vorkath just hits you 8k magic damage, even though you have anti-fires on. Like, that's a possibility, and there's not a whole lot you can do about that, unfortunately. Hard mode Kerapac, any hard mode Kerapac in duos is significantly easier than solos. Because the only hard part of hard mode Kerapac is phase 4, and having another person for phase 4 just makes it that much easier. I'm actually relatively lucky at Araxor, I believe. 200 plus kills dry in a leg piece is rough, though. Like, I have 15 leg pieces, and this is a 1 in 40 drop. So what does that mean? I should have 12 leg pieces, I think. It is way faster in duos. The question is it worth other people sniping your drops? Personally, I think the answer is no, but getting comboed out of Vorkath is worse. Yeah, the other issue with hard mode Vorkath is that even if you're at full health, you can just die to bad RNG, which sucks. Like, it's possible that at 8k health, like, Vorkath's Fire Breath will hit you for 5k, and then 2 of the minions will hit you on the same tick, and it's all non-necromancy damage, so you just die, just like randomly. Just make sure to be top DPS. Yeah, if you're top DPS in solo, then, or in duos, then it's almost certainly faster than just doing it solo. But that doesn't mean that your drop won't get sniped. So the only issue with using Hellhound at Vorkath is that you have to eat a lot at Vorkath, even on Hellhound. So it's just a drain on resources. I don't mind Araxor. I think it's kind of boring. But generally, I would say I don't mind Araxor. True. This guy's name is also crazy. I hate names like this. I enjoy it until I have to hunt that last piece. I've just never been like that dry at Araxor, so I just don't care that much. Like, again, I have 15 leg pieces. I don't care. People message me all the time saying thanks for the guide, so generally speaking, I'm hanging out in my my friends chat. So like, if you just want to hang out, that's where I usually am. You watched the new Halo? I saw that there was a Halo series. It looked like my dad was watching it, and I was like just hanging out with him, and like it looked kind of corny, but like I don't really care either way. Generally speaking, I'm the type of person who it's pretty rare that I'll watch anything by myself. Generally, I watch like series with other people. I'm trying to think even recently if there's any anime I've been watching by myself, and I don't think so. I just hit 2,700 a little while ago. Unfortunately, I lost the coin flip, and this happened. So, I could be here for, you know, another 100 kills, or I could be here for like 5,000 kills and just be trapped forever. We'll see. But yeah, I lost the coin flip, so RIP. I have 7 fangs and 1.5k. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty good. I'm at a point now where I don't care about money. So, like, I just want to get my web so I can, and my pets, so I can never go back to Araxor. Yeah, it checks out. Like, there's very few bosses in this game that I actively enjoy killing. It's basically just Solak, Virago, Zuk, and Raksha. Like, those are the only bosses that I'm like, yeah, I would like kill this boss for fun. True. Yeah, the first boss I camped a lot was Raksha. Hell no. I promise I'm never going back there. You'd have to donate like 100 subs for me to go back there. No, I hate Zamorak. Not as bad as Araxor, but I don't like that boss at all. The money is really, really, really good. Like, I won't understate how good the money is, but mechanically, I think that boss is really boring. Go back where? Glacier. I'm never going back there. You would have to donate such an insane amount of money. Like, no, I'm never going back there. So 3 of the 5 mechanics that Glacier has exist purely to waste your time. And it's ultra boring and ultra punishing. And it's not fun. Like, you shouldn't be missing prayer flicks, so missing a prayer flick isn't really a punishment, but like, you'll get one ticked by beams and just die. I think starting at 800 in rage, beams will just one tick you. And not only that, there's like the invisible beam bug, which is really annoying. Getting double minions is just cringe and not fun. Getting double beams is cringe and not fun. No. No. If they add anything to the Glacier drop table, I think they're going to do what they did with Vorkath, where you keep your titles. But if you don't have the title already, then you have to go back. But yeah, I'm never going back to that boss. No, never again. If it was fun, I would go back. Like, I enjoy killing Raksha, so I would go back to Raksha. I would probably go back if they added another drop, but like they would have to fix the drop table as well. Because right now, the big issue is that if you're unique hunting, you could be there for 100 kills, or it could be there for 4,000 kills. And like, it just doesn't matter. And that really sucks. Yeah, the fact that that Blood Reaver works on hard mode Zilliana, very, very nice. Like, I discovered that by accident. It's super clutch. I was just bringing it there because it's like, well, I don't have anything else to bring here. The issue I have with Zamrock is that... What's going on? Didn't the JMod who was working for fixing our Glacier drops leave for OS? I mean, maybe, but even if that's the case, like, old school and RS3, like, the JMods move back and forth pretty regularly, so I don't think it's, like, doomed or anything. But yeah, I don't think any old bosses would be getting updates to their drop table. The only thing I would expect to see relatively soon, relatively being within the next like 6 months, is Tectonic and Elite Tectonic getting unique passives. So, assuming that happens eventually, Virago is going to be a little bit more lucrative. So, like, I'm keeping all of my Tectonic energy. Like, I'm not selling. Now, I don't know if it's worth merching. Do we just grind Kara tonight? Probably. I'm almost certainly going back after reset. What are you going for? I just want a staff piece. Like, at this point, there aren't really any oh, here? I'm missing an ornamental kit. So daily reset happens at 7 p.m. Eastern, which is I play on Eastern time. Do you recommend any Warner groups for raids? Doing raids, your experience is going to vary a lot, especially as a learner. If you can get on a DPS role, it's fine. The question is, are you going to be able to get on a DPS role, and is the rest of your team competent? If the rest of your team sucks, doing raids is just the worst experience you're ever going to have in your entire life. But, like, it's just hard to know whether or not you're going to have a good team or not, you know? Like, I'll do raids with my friends because I know that they're good. So, like, we'll do our raids really fast and we never fail it and it's awesome. but doing raids with other people is just miserable. It's so miserable. We're probably going to get at least another boss on top of that. The big question is, how ambitious is Skeletal Matriarch going to be? So, like, is Skeletal Matriarch just a Rex Matriarch that drops the one ring and Laniakia's spear and that's it? Or is it going to be, like, an actual boss where it's going to drop, like, a ton of stuff? We don't actually know how ambitious it's going to be. So it's hard to know, like, what the expectations we're supposed to have around that boss are supposed to be. Yeah, we know for sure we're getting a 4th Rex Matriarch that's going to drop a Necromancy ring. Like, that's guaranteed that that's happening. We don't know when, though. So, all of the on-style rings are almost always better than Reaver's Ring, with the exception of the Magic Ring. Because you just don't have that many channeling abilities with magic. Although, I think that's going to change once Combat Beta goes live, because all of the on-style rings have crit damage, and crit damage is actually really meaningful with the new crit chance system. Like, the old crit chance system just sucks and is cringe, so crit damage kind of doesn't matter, but it's gonna matter a little bit more on the new system. Yeah, I'll probably go to it. But yeah, it'll almost certainly be better. Well, not almost certainly. It's guaranteed going to be better than Reaver's Ring. I would be extremely surprised if it was worse than Reaver's Ring in any scenario. I mean, as long as it does literally anything, which it's going to do, it's going to be better. It's not going to be worse. It's not going to be. Like, it's just not. Even if it's somehow not better on release, they'll buff it so that it's better later on. Also, I'm curious. When my overload runs out, I'm going to do one kill with just Protect Magic on. I'm going to see if that's enough to, like, not just slowly die here. I mean, that would be good. But yeah, again, as long as it does literally anything, which it's going to do, it's going to be better. Well, that's the thing, is that we don't know how ambitious... Well, so it's not going to drop it instead of a ring. But we don't know how ambitious the new matriarch is going to be. So, it could be just the ring. That would be pretty disappointing, but it could be. But it could also be the ring and a 4th codex and or what's it called? Like tier 92 I'm having a stroke. And or tier 95 crossbows and or tier 95 wand and orb. Like, all of those are totally viable. Okay, so I didn't know that Protect Magic just keeps you totally at full health. I wouldn't even bring overloads here. I would just use Protect Magic. Use Protect Magic with a Demon Horn necklace, and I don't think that you can die here. All right, now I'm gonna go to the Wilderness event. Is Divert worth it? It depends. Basically, if you do really, really high-end bossing, Divert has a lot of upside. If you don't, you're not gonna have any uses for it. So that's pretty much the long and the short of it. Oh, I forgot about the minions. So yes, the issue is that newer players are generally not going to have a good understanding of when you would want to resonance, but like there isn't a heal. Like generally speaking, newer players aren't going to know that, or they're not going to have like a good understanding of when they should be using it. Yay, nothing. Woohoo. All right, let's relog, grab a Reaper task, and see what we're up to. It is a lot of EOFs. It's actually the most EOFs. Okay, so the new week came out, and I believe this is just a catch-up week. So basically, anything that we dropped from any of the previous weeks, we can do. So that's Kerapac, that's Zuk, ECB, Solak, Racial Weapon, Zamorak Bow Piece, and Big Game Hunter. Wait, it might be a big game hunter stream. Wait a second. It might be big game hunter time. Let's see what our Reaper task is. If we get to pick, I'm gonna pick Solak. No. No. Do we need ED1? No. Do we need base next? No. Oh, now I get to pick. Thank you. All right, let me... Is it bingo over? I'm in 2 of them. The other one I'm in is like a staggered one where you have weekly tasks that we need to do. So we just started week 4, and week 4 is a catch-up week. So it's just do all of the other stuff that you haven't done yet. So it's Kerapac staff piece, Solak weapon, Solak grimoire, Racial weapon, ECB piece, Zamrock bow piece, and big game hunter. And then Zuk. We need 2 drops from Zuk. I mean, I don't know. The other one's also been going on for 3 weeks, so... Yeah, actually, I haven't updated the board since week 1, but week 1 is like what we're the only week that we're like missing a ton of stuff from. I think it's board 1. Is it this one? No, it's not that one. I lied. It's board 2. Yeah, so this is the board. We need Solak, Dragonmatic, Pharaoh Scepter or Scepter of the Gods, and a bow piece. And then beyond that, we need a Kerapac staff and 2 Zuk drops. Yeah. It's like a weekly. So we had 3 weekly boards. So this is the current board that we're working on. We need like 5 things from it, and then 2 Zuk drops staff piece. Yeah, I didn't hate it. I think this type of thing I could do relatively often, but like the full bingos where it's a million things that everyone has to do everything, that's like cringe. So like I can't be doing that like once a month. That's very much a once every 3 months to once every six months thing. Merchants on 54, bet. I'll be live for another 3 hours at least, potentially more. Unlikely, but maybe less, but we'll see. I do have Elite Dracolith. So the first bingo board was crystalline, and then the second one was mining golds and 4 GP. The weekly one is mining golds and 4 GGP. I like doing these more because like I can take 1 or 2 days off and I don't feel like I'm griefing like the whole bingo. Red map? Never lucky. I've never heard that before. All right, so are you guys feeling Big Game Hunter or Solak? Whichever one I don't do today, I'm doing tomorrow. But which one are you guys feeling? I'm kind of feeling Big Game Hunter, but it's up to you guys. Okay. Solak is always better. Interesting. Okay. It's 2 votes for Solak. Okay, that's 2 votes for Big Game Hunter. Okay. Alright. So my Reaper is 4 kills. It's literally like 50-50. Okay. So I'm the tiebreaker. Okay, that's a lot more Solak. Alright, how about this? We'll do an hour of Solak. And then how long does it take to do a full set of Big Game Hunter? Isn't it like 10 minutes? Or is it closer to 15? Well, I mean for like one dinosaur. Is 1 dinosaur like 10 minutes? $15. So 9 dinosaurs is like 2.5 hours. Okay. So we'll do an hour of Solak and then we'll just do all 9 dinosaurs and then that'll be the stream. I'm max base camp. Why are you doing the lower tier ones? That's a good question. I don't have the meats for the higher tier ones. Well, I don't have like a ton of them. Yeah, I know Corbicula is like really cringe. And then one of the tier 4, and then one of the tier 3s is really cringe. Yeah, I know that 2 of the tier 2s suck and 1 of the tier 3s sucks, but I don't actually remember which one it is. I'll remember once I'm actually doing them and they're like ruining my life. How can we be doing Big Game Hunter? It's a requirement for bingo. We need 2 Dragonmatics from Big Game Hunter. Yeah, I think it's Pavo. I'm like 1800 at Sun Boss. At Arc Glacier. I'm at 1000 at Telos. I just don't kill Telos. So like that's that. Like it's not, oh, I don't like it. I just don't kill that boss. $4K Zamrock Gwen. Hopefully I get a bow piece before so I don't have to. I don't enjoy Zamorak, so I have no desire to push that high. I'll push as high as is comfortable, but like I have no desire to go that high. I'm kind of feeling a pre-build. I'm curious to see what I can get my kill times to. Oh, actually, this one isn't gonna count. Because the instance is set to 3 people. Huh, get shit on. Whoever that was, I know you died. Sit. What's going on? Oh, this is a German world. Well, now that pre-build was completely worthless. So sometimes there are some bosses where the timer's bugged, where the timer just won't show if your instance isn't set to the right number of people. Okay, let me pre-build again. True, I completely agree. What up? How we doing?
Marathon, the betrayer! You lead these mortals against me?
You call me the betrayer? After what you did to our family?
I will
You
replenish
broke
the
us
earth
at
with
its
your
door.
bones!
You will die this day. Your reckoning has come.
So I can...
Roots of the tree are one with us.
do that. Divert is kind of god tier. There, I said it. Oh, yeah, I bet. Oh, this was actually not good. I shouldn't have done this. I would be very surprised if I got this. Is what I would say.
You are weak. Watch just as your grove bleeds. The anima below the throne is mine to command.
Erethdor is losing hold. He's ripping the anima from the ground around us. His blight is slowly burning through you. If it gets too much, rally to me. I will draw it from you.
Oops, I trolled. Well, that wasn't good.
The power of the grove in its purest form. Let it rain down upon you! I'll crush you like the bug you are!
Erethdor is getting weaker and losing control. I'm going to make a connection to cast him out.
You will not free him. This power is mine. Give me the life you so tightly cling to!
I think I should have used Living Death instead here. I use 5 bars, I just have the other 3 off screen.
Give me the life you so tightly cling to!
From what I've gathered, it's really overwhelming for newer players to see all of the bars on screen. So I just have them off screen for that reason.
No! Solak
True.
is close to dying. If Solak dies, all is lost.
Your weak, futile attempt to stop me end now!
I'm going to make a connection to cast him out. This is our last chance. We attack together.
Honestly, for a pre-build, this wasn't like that much faster than not pre-building. I don't think I would do it again.
This ends now!
I'm sorry. You failed us, Erethdor. You are no brother of mine.
548. I don't think that's like crazy fast, but it's like pretty good, I think. Oh, let me go refill my charge pack before I forget. Dang, I thought I was a genius. I was just gonna guess a random number and see if that was exactly how many I needed. I also don't understand why there isn't a rejoin button on Solak. Very confusing.
Marathel, the betrayer! You lead these mortals against me?
You call me the betrayer? After what you did to our family?
I will
You
replenish
broke
the
us,
earth with your
Eristor.
bones!
You will die this day. Your reckoning has come.
The roots of the tree are one with us.
Yeah, for Zamrock, yeah. The people who like Zamrock, they're psychopaths. Yeah, I PVM'd a ton. I did not mean to do that again. I think Zamrock's cringe. Yeah, I think Necro is like really, really good. I think the other combat styles like kind of suck.
Alcita, you are weak. Watch just as your grove bleeds! The anima below the grove is mine to command.
Eristor is losing hold. He's ripping the anima from the ground around us.
Why did I
His light is
protect
slowly
magic on
burning
him?
through
What?
you. If it gets too much, rally to me. I will draw it from you.
Why did I do that? Okay.
Rip the earth open! Spill the blood of life!
Like, it's good. I know it's good. I just don't like the boss and I don't care about money.
The power of the grove in its purest form! Let it rain down upon you! I'll crush you like the bug you are!
Eristor is getting weaker and losing control. I'm going to make a connection to cast him out.
You will not free him. This power is mine.
Yeah, again, the big thing is that I don't care about money because I'm rich. That's like the primary reason why I'm like, yeah, I'm like whatever about this.
Give me the life you so tightly cling to. Give me the life you so tightly cling to!
Yeah, I mean, Zamrock's loot table is really good. Like, again, like, I think Zamrock does a lot of things right. I think the actual boss fight is kind of whack. Kind of crazy that this kill is going to be faster than the last one, and I pre-built on the last one.
Your weak, futile attempts to stop me end now!
I'm going to make a connection to cast him out. This is our last chance. We attack together.
This
I'm sorry. You failed us, Erstor. You are no brother.
Like, I don't enjoy, you don't like the other style. I think the other styles can be fun. The issue with the other styles is that they don't work in a lot of instances. Like, melee currently is a non-functional outside of Virago, Kerapac, and, like, Telos. Now, magic and ranged have a lot of stuff going for them. Just the issue with magic and ranged is that they... melee has the same issue, but it's a lot worse for melee. Is that a lot of your abilities are just hit the guy, and it's very confusing to like understand how you're supposed to interact with those styles.
Merithel, the betrayer! You lead these mortals against me?
You call me the betrayer? After what you did to our family?
I will
You
replenish
broke
the
us,
earth with your
Erstor.
bones!
You will die this day. Your reckoning has come.
The roots of the tree are one with us.
Here, no, I don't care enough for that. I probably should, but don't care. It's way too much effort. Those are pretty good.
How futile. You are weak.
It was not probably. It was too much damage, but it was pretty good.
To command.
Erstor is losing hold. He's ripping the anima from the ground around us. His blight is slowly burning through you. If it gets too much, rally to me. I will draw it from you.
Well, this sucks. I misclicked. I ended up losing a ton of damage. Hopefully that one doesn't kill me. It's gonna hit me. Okay, it didn't kill me. That's good.
The power of the grove in its purest form. Let it rain down upon you!
Yikes.
I'll crush you like the
Because of its health, I should climb his arm here. Yeah. I messed up and I lost the skulls.
Erethdor is getting weaker and losing control. I'm going to make a connection to cast him out.
You will not free him. This power is mine. Give me the life you so tightly cling to!
I'm assuming that's the new amulet for, I'm assuming that's the new amulet, the Moonstone one. No, that's not best in slot. Well, it's not best in slot everywhere. There are places where it is very, very good. It's not best in slot everywhere. I mean, 5% conjure damage is very good. Again, it's just like not best in slot everywhere.
No! Solak is close to dying. If Solak dies, all is lost.
Sister, your weak, futile attempt to stop me end now.
I'm going to make
So
a
the
connection
question
to
is
cast him out.
5% conjure damage better than having access to an Essence of Finality? Is it better than having access to Salve Amulet? Like, probably not. Yeah, it's not that it's bad, because it's not bad. It's that you're giving up access to a lot of stuff. Yeah, and your Split Soul does more damage with your Essence of Finality. 1, because it's a higher strength bonus. 2, because Essence of Finality increases how much you heal from Soul Split. And then you also have to consider the, how much damage you're actually getting. So let's say you have 5-piece First Necromancer armor. That is going to increase your Conjure's damage by 35%. So your total now is 135%. 5% damage on top of that is... It's like a 3% damaging, a 3.7% damage increase. So you have to think, if you're wearing full First Necromancer, is 3.7% damage more than Salve Amulet? Obviously not, right? It's almost certainly not better than the damage amp from Split Souls. And then it's probably not better than what's it called? I'm having a stroke. There was another one. I don't remember what the third thing I was gonna say was. But yeah, like that's what you need to consider. So you can do that. That's pretty high intensity gameplay. And if you're willing to do like that much, then you're probably not the type of person who's like wondering which one's better, you know? Like, I'm not a, like, I don't like switching necklaces. I think that's like ultra cringe. But if you don't care, then like, go for it.
Marathon, the betrayer! You lead these mortals against me?
You call me the betrayer? After what you did to our family?
I will
You
replenish
broke
the
us,
earth with your
Erebor.
bones!
You will die this day. Your reckoning has come.
The roots of the tree are one with us.
Could be switching this auto, yeah. That guy is still alive? What the? I mean, I don't even think it's that deep. It's just, there are places where it's just clearly worse.
The animal below the grove is mine to command.
Erebor is losing hold.
And then the flip side of it is you need to consider, like,
Ground around us.
are you risking otherwise good gameplay by, like, introducing more things to do into your rotations? Oh, this one lived? That's so sad. And I just misplayed really hard. That's so sad. I did not know this one was still alive.
Rip the earth open! Spill the blood of life!
Oopsies. I signed. Listen, it happens.
Power of the grove in its purest form! Let it rain down upon you!
The craziest part is this kill time, like, it's gonna be slower, but this phase in particular wasn't even that much slower.
Erethdor is getting weaker and losing control. I'm going to make a connection to cast him out.
You will not free him. This power is mine. Give me the life you so tightly cling to!
I mean, so like I'm gonna get Premiere because again, I'm rich, so like I just whatever.
Give me the life you so tightly cling to!
Yeah, and like again, like I don't think anyone is saying that the new amulet is worse or like the new amulet's bad. I don't think anyone believes that. It's just, is it worth whatever you're giving up? And like you're also giving up accuracy with what's it called?
No.
By getting rid of your Essence of Finality.
All is lost.
And then for Necromancy, that is damage.
Stop the end now!
I'm going to make a connection to cast him out. This is our last chance. We attack together. I'm sorry. You failed us, Erethdor. You are no brother.
Our bond price out of control this year. Bonds are really expensive right now. Again, I don't care, but they are very expensive right now. Okay, my first drop that wasn't worthless. Let's go. Let's refresh my sign again because I'm bad. Oh yeah, I forgot about my Blessed Flask. Oopsies. That one was not that preventable. Like I let my health get way too low, and then I got hit by the bombs. Like that one was just, I tried to take that one. So again, I agree that that's a lot. I am insulated from that because I'm rich. Well, like in the last 2 bingos, I've also made 15 bill. So like if you do a high-end bossing a lot, you're gonna make the money. You just have to do it. Listen, I might be hosting one of these soon. I just need to figure out what I want everything to be. I also need to like get enough money set aside that I can give away money, because I'm not going to charge an entry fee.
Merithel, the betrayer! You lead these mortals against me?
Nope.
Call me the betrayer.
That's not what it'll
What
be.
you did to our family.
I will
You
replenish
broke
the
us,
earth with your
Earthborn.
bones!
You will die this day. Your reckoning has come.
The roots of the tree are one with us!
This should be good. I don't think I need to keep hitting him, but we'll see. So like one thing I want to do is have some type of bad luck mitigation built into the tiles, but I don't know if that'll make it like too forgiving. Like, are people not gonna like it because it's too forgiving, you know? I mean, I just think that the upgrade for Passage of the Abyss, I think it should let you,
Watch just as your robe bleeds! The anima below
well, like,
is
the
mine.
biggest degens are already, like, super heavily favored, right?
Hold. He's ripping the anima from the ground around us. His blight is slowly burning through you. If it gets too much, rally to me. I will draw it from you.
Well, I'm not thinking that, but like what I'm thinking is, okay, every team ever gets stuck on the AOD tile, right? So what if instead of it being a weapon and a dex or something, it's weapon, 1 dex, or I also trolled my rotation, but it's like weapon, 1 dex, or 6. Like, that's forgiving, but it's not so forgiving that it's like, oh, well, this doesn't matter anymore, you know? Like, 6 dexes, that's a lot.
The robe in its purest form! Let it rain down upon you!
Oopsies.
I'll crush you like
Yeah, like, that's the type of bad luck mitigation that I was thinking about. I haven't played Devil May Cry. I've played Bayonetta, which is not the same thing. But it's like the same type of game, and I really like Bayonetta.
You will not free him. This power is mine.
I mean, that's fair, but you still need to have people on your team that can do trio next.
Give me the life you so tightly cling to.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I was pretty fortunate that in the crystalline bingo, like, the people on my team were pretty good. So, like, we were running 4-man necks, and that was nice. But to expect to be able to run 4-man necks, that's a pretty tall order, I feel like. There's a real chance that I fail this kill. Okay, we should be good now.
No! Solak is close to dying. If Solak dies, all is lost.
Sister, your weak, futile attempt to stop me end now.
I'm going to make a connection to cast him out.
But yeah, especially if it's random teams, like, I feel like it's gonna be pretty rare that anyone's gonna get a like strong team that's like, oh yeah, my team has a guy who can who, you know, oh, like we're duoing hard mode Virago and we have 2 people that can duo next. Like, that's pretty unlikely that a lot of teams are gonna randomly be able to do that. And even if they are able to do that, like, you still have to get 6 codices. That's a lot. So, like, that's kind of what I was thinking. Is like, if a boss has a big ticket drop, then cool. Like, you go for the big ticket drop. But if the boss doesn't have one, then that's still fine. And then there'll be some type of bad luck mitigation for those drops. I mean, I can go back to Kerapac whenever. I kind of want to do some big game hunter, but I might just save that until tomorrow.
Marathel, the betrayer! You lead these mortals against me?
Yeah, it's like, oh, like whatever twice drop rate is, that will be what like the bad luck mitigation is.
You will die this day. Your reckoning has come.
The roots of the tree are one with us.
Yeah, big game hunter is like pretty fine for me, I think. I've gotten 2 Maddox from it. I don't know what the drop rate is though. So it's hard to like know. Oh, I like trolled this.
The roots below.
Yeah, that checks out. I wasn't paying attention to his health.
How futile. You are weak. Watch just as your grove bleeds. The anima below the grove is mine to command.
Erethdor is losing hold. He's ripping the anima from the ground around us. His blight is slowly burning through.
Oopsies.
If it gets too much, rally to me. I will draw it from you.
Rip the earth open! Spill the blood of life!
I mean, I want it to be, like, pretty forgiving. But not like, oh, sit here for 100 hours if you don't get spooned or get spooned. Like, ideally, that's not what it would be. I'm gonna power burst here. I'm not gonna, I am. I was like, okay, can I power burst, please? Okay.
The power of the
Not
grove
good.
in its purest form. Let it rain down upon you! I'll crush you like the bug you are!
Erethdor is getting weaker and losing control. I'm going to make a connection to cast him out.
Oh, I forgot to skulls. Oops.
Free him. This power is mine. Give me the life you so tightly cling to!
Yes. I also got very spooned there. Like, I will never deny that. But yeah, I was soloing Rago for Crystalline. Yeah, I ended up getting Wand and Orb.
Give me the life you so tightly cling to.
I want to say 30 kills in. Actually, it was less than that. It was like 20. I think within 20 kills, I got Wand and I got Orb.
No! Solak is close to dying. If Solak dies, all is lost.
Sister, your weak, futile attempt to stop me end now!
I'm going to make a connection to cast him out.
The Solak music is kind of crazy.
We attack together. I'm sorry. You failed us, Erethdor. You are no brother of mine.
Okay, Serenic Scale. But yeah, Virago is also one of the few bosses where if your whole team can solo it, it's better for your whole team to solo than for you guys to do a 5-man. Virago is one of the few bosses where that's the case, so it's like correct to solo it. I just got very, very lucky there. I was expecting it to take like 3 or 4 days, but It took 3 hours, so.
Meredith, the betrayer! You lead these mortals against me?
You call me the betrayer? After what you did to our family?
I will
You
replenish
broke
the
us,
earth with your
Earthborn.
bones!
You will die this day. Your reckoning has come.
The roots of the tree are one with us!
Let me guess, he's gonna teleport? Okay, nice.
How futile. You are weak. Watch just as your grove bleeds! The anima below the grove is mine to command.
Erethdor is losing hold.
Okay, bloat crit there, that's good.
He's
Bloat
ripping the
crit there,
anima from
that's
the ground
good.
around us.
Bloat crit there,
Light
that's
is
good.
slowly burning through you. If it gets too much, rally to me. I will draw it from you.
Turns out bloat critting is more better.
Rip the earth open! Still the blood of life!
Okay, but on a serious note, where's my relentless Proxilo?
The power of the grove in its purest form! Let it rain down upon you!
Wait, oh, they both hit at the same time. I'm so... Storm skipping is cringe sometimes for that reason right there.
I'll crush you like the bug you are!
That, like, always gets me. I always sign when I go for that. Because I won't time the bombs, then I'll just die. I think I want to just do this, right?
Erethdor is getting weaker and losing control. I'm going to make a connection to cast him out.
You will not free him. This power is mine. Give me the life you so tightly cling to! be the life you so tightly cling to.
Golak is a cheeser.
No! Solak is close to dying. If Solak dies, all is lost.
Sister, your weak, futile attempts to stop me end now!
I'm going to make a connection to cast him out. This is our last chance. We attack together.
Honestly, I don't even know if it's worth resummoning my conjures, but obviously I did it, but I don't even think it's worth it.
This ends.
Yeah, I don't think it's worth to resummon one of my conjures
You
there.
failed us, Earthdoor. You are no brother of mine.
I think I'm just supposed to damage him. Okay, survey says seeds. So I got one real drop today. That's good. I got rune salvage once. The other, what, 8 kills were just nothing. Okay, I think we're back to Kerapac. Yeah, let's do Kerapac. I'm down. Need something nice and chill. After the abomination that was that last kill. Actually, let me see. Is there even a reason to do the lower tier dinosaurs? Let me see what my food situation is like for Big Game Hunter. Oh, I don't have any frog repellent. That's really bad. Let me go to Anachronia and see if I can buy any frog repellent. Not that. I can't buy any. I'm like not interested in doing this right now then. Yeah, I'm like good on this for right now. Okay. Yeah, let's see what Kerapac's up to. We'll use Dark Magic because Kerapac is poisonable. I don't feel like refreshing my Majorat. Never mind, the Dark Magic is on cooldown. I'm pissed. Okay, I'm feeling a staff piece. I know that that's not correct at all, but I'm feeling it.
Always you. Why can't you just let it be, World Guardian? I'll tear right through you.
It is also really nice that you don't have to soul split flick Kerapac in anymore. You just hit the guy now.
You will break beneath me. No, I control the threads of time. The time threads have split. I'll tear right through you.
Well, I dead clicked there. That wasn't good. Doesn't matter because Kerapac is getting completely obliterated, but that dead click was very annoying.
I will put you in your place. I can contain all its power. The time threads have split. I'll tear
And
right
because we're getting
through
rifts no
you.
matter what, I'm not even gonna bother doing the walk under. Oh, I mistimed it. I'm pissed.
I will put you in your place. Look at what you've done. You fractured the threads of time.
Well, I played that horrendously. Okay, never mind. I fixed it. I'm a genius. What up? How we doing?
Just let me die. Let
What you up to? How you been?
die.
Miss any drops? No, nothing. I did get 8 Grimoire pages, though, from Solak, so that's good. Oh, there we go. I feel like you haven't been on recently, so that would explain it.
No, always you. Why can't you just let it be, World Guardian? I'll tear right through you.
Dude, I finished, what's it called? I finished Glacier the other day. Finally.
I will put
So glad I never have to go back to that boss again. Yeah. That boss. Yeah. Like 1100, I think.
No, I control the threads of time. The time threads have split. I'll tear right through you.
Oops, messed up again. Don't care.
I will put you in your place. I can contain all its power.
Yeah, Glacier's trash. I completely agree.
Threads have split. I'll tear right through you.
I think most people agree that Glacier is whack. I think even Jagex is like, yeah, this boss sucks.
You will break beneath me. Look at what you've done. You fractured the threads of time.
At least Kerapac is like a nice boss and gives drops. Oh, I can really troll that. Wow, that was like disgusting like that. Yeah, I mean, I've heard that Kerapac has drops. I haven't seen it, but I've definitely heard that.
Just let me die. Let me die.
But yeah, I want to say my Glacier was done at 1100. Yeah, 1173. I got my first core on 9 in Rage, which is a 1 in 5,000, so that's pretty sick. And my second core was on like 273 or something.
Always you. Why can't you just let it be, World Guardian? I'll tear right through you. You will break beneath me.
Honestly, I feel like the key to Glacier is to just occasionally just take a break from it. And then when you come back and you're like, dang, I just remembered why I hate this boss. That's when Glacier rewards you. Like the 9% core I got, that was right after dying on like an 80 kill streak. And I was like tilted and just like playing because like I didn't have anything else to do.
The time threads have split. I'll tear right through you.
I mean, never doing it is an option. It's like really insane how much better Skulls is when it crits.
All its power. The time threads have split.
Like, it's not a bad ability by any means, but this ability is like disgusting when it crits.
I'll tear right through you.
Did I get the timing right? I did.
You will break beneath me.
Yeah, I like completing logs. I think it's fun. I don't want people sniping my staff pieces.
Look at what you've done. You fractured the threads of time.
Like, I'm already pretty dry here. Well, I'm very dry here. If my staff pieces get sniped too, I would have a meltdown. I am, but like, I mean my staff pieces getting sniped like in general. Like, I don't do bosses for money anymore. I do them for log per progression. So like, even if I'm with friends and like they snipe my staff pieces, like, bro, I don't want to be here. Like, stop.
Let me die.
Not that I dislike Kerapac that much, but like, I just rather be doing things that I'm like more excited about. Like, I'd rather be like practicing hard mode Rago, or doing more Solak, or doing Raksha or something. Like Raksha and Zuk, I genuinely enjoy. Kerapac is like not offensive. I think he's really cool. Like, his character is really cool. Like the boss fight is like fine.
Just let it be.
Yeah, it just depends on if you're doing splits or not. Because there's a lot of people who get really weird about stuff like that.
I'll tear right through you.
Like, as a content creator, I'm like responsible for splits. Not that I necessarily have to do them, but if I do splits and like the guy who I'm splitting with like scams, it's like I kind of have to compensate the other guy, and like I just don't want to have to do that. Especially because I'm rich, like it's just, yeah. I just don't want to be on the hook for stuff like that.
No, I control the threads of time. The time threads have split. I'll tear right through you.
Yeah, I mean, I agree, but it's just, yeah, generally, I just don't find it to be worth, like, that kind of risk. And that's something that I have to deal with more than, like, other people would.
The time threads have split. I'll tear right through you.
Oopsies, messed up, deleted all my adrenaline. What's going on, Jimmy? We're just doing some Kerapac right now, trying to get some staff pieces so I can pay rent. My landlord only accepts staff pieces.
Look at what you've done. You fractured the threads of time.
I don't know what I just did, but whatever I just did was horrible. I like had a stroke and just started pressing random abilities. Hard mode isn't too bad, it's just different. No, I'm supposed to life transfer, I just pressed random buttons instead of like pressing good buttons.
Just let me die. Let me die.
I was supposed to life transfer in the middle body and then bloat and then go back to the first body. But instead, I power bursted the first body, went to the second body, and then life transferred, and it was just completely horrible. Like, I just did everything wrong, and that was not good. Blessed Flask isn't really like an issue for banking. It's more for long boss fights. And there's typically a calculus that you can do to figure out if Blessed Flask or Penance Powder is better. I believe right now Penance Powder is better, but I'm not sure. Let me actually... Yeah, it's annoying to do the math, but you just need to like calculate how many Blessed Flask doses you use in an hour. And then you need to calculate the cost of 2 things of Penance Powder, and then you just need to like figure it out. Like, let me see. What's the price of Extreme Prayer Potion? So how much is a dose of Extreme Prayer Potion? A dose is 6K. So how much is Penance Powder? Penance Powder is 1 ml for an hour. So you need to use like 160 doses of Blessed Flask for it to be more expensive than Penance Powder, so you use a Blessed Flask. Because like you're never using 160 doses an hour. My AOD buddy was in your last bingo. Do you know who it was? Well, like what his IGN is or whatever. Well, obviously you know who it was, but like what's his IGN?
Tear right through you.
God, this song is so good. What powerful music.
I will put you in your place.
Wait, I did like no damage to skill. What? Any staff pieces? Absolutely not. I've heard that Kerapac drops staff pieces, but does not seem to be the case.
No, I control the threads of time. The time threads have split. I'll tear right through you.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Kerapac was telling me back at the office that he had a staff piece for me, so the main reason that I'm here.
I can contain all its power. The time threads have split. I'll tear right through you.
Yeah, the pages, I believe, are very expensive, though.
I will put you in your place.
Big fan of the screen flickering. Top tier.
Look at what you've done. You fractured the threads of time.
Okay, so that's what I was supposed to do. I don't know what I did last time, but that's what I was supposed to do. Oops, forgot to turn back around. Brain damage.
Just let me die. Let me die.
Am I on task? No, I'm just doing it
7 minutes.
just to be doing it.
7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Apocalypse, for the follow. Appreciate it. I don't need to think about it. I don't know how much demand there is for stuff like that. Like, the big issue with making content like that is that's not really why my core audience is watching me. So, one, it is an opportunity to expand into those audiences, but two, the type of people that would want, like, how do I get sub 15 Zuk? Those people probably have the faculties to just figure it out. So, it just makes it a little bit less, less desirable for me to make that type of content. Especially because I'm generally not a speed killer. So basically the only one that I would be able to put out is the Zuk one.
Always you. Why can't you just let it be?
And even the Zuk one I'm like kind of on the fence about now. My inventory's fine. I just didn't empty it, but it's fine.
Right through you.
Okay, big crits. Oops, I went too early. Solo AOD anytime soon? Nope. As it stands, there's no reason to solo AOD, so I'm not gonna bother working on it. The only reason to do is just say that I can, and I don't care that I can't.
The time threads have split. I'll tear right through you.
Are you still in the bingos? I'm still in one of them. One of them ended. We did not end up placing, but it's fine. Same thing that happened last time where we got stuck at AOD and Croceus, and then we just never hit a weapon at AOD. Which sucks, because like it's not like we weren't there. Like it would be one thing if we weren't really putting in the time, but we probably spent a collective total of like $1,500 there.
Contain all its power. The time threads have split.
I mean, it's all good. I made like $5 bill over the bingo, so I'm not complaining.
I'll tear right through you.
I mean, I typically make a lot of money over the bingos because I can do a lot of the higher end content that pays really well. So like that's just what ended up happening. Like the last one I made 9 bill, this one I made like 5 bill. Not quite.
Look at what you've done. You've fractured the threads of time.
I have a lot of other stuff besides cosmetics I'd like to buy. Nice, that's awesome. I think this boss is really cool. He just doesn't give me any money. I would say anything under 4 minutes is like fine. Like if you're averaging like, honestly, anything under 4:30 is probably fine with max gear. Like it's gonna vary a lot based on your skill, but generally speaking, I would say that like okay times for soloing is under 4:30. Like, I would say I'm putting in around the same amount of effort every kill, and my PB is what, like 319, and then this kill was a 357. So like, there's gonna be a good amount of variance. Yeah, pre-building is cringe, though. And you also have to consider each pre-build takes 18 seconds.
Why can't you just let it be?
So if your pre-build isn't saving you 18 seconds, is it doing anything, you know?
I'll tear right through you.
And that's kind of where I was at with Solak, where my pre-builds weren't saving me 18 seconds, so I just didn't really bother.
You will break beneath me.
Is RS3 really in a content drought right now? I mean, it's going to depend on the type of player you are.
The time threads have split. I'll tear right through you. I will put you in.
And it also depends on, like, what you mean by content drought. Because there are very few players who, like, have nothing to do. Is Necro the go-to for bossing? Necro right now is the best for most bosses, but if you enjoy other stuff, the other stuff is still totally usable.
I can contain all its power. The time threads have split. I'll
Oops,
tear
messed up.
right through you.
I don't know where the time warp thing is. I can't see it.
You will break beneath me.
Yeah, like, a max range is sick and does an absolutely disgusting amount of damage. Yeah, and like, at the end of the day, it's a video game and these are supposed to be fun. So if you're not having fun, then like, you need to either do something that is fun,
Fractured the threads of time.
or just, you know, play something else. Well, I completely griefed that. But yeah, I'm personally of the opinion that more fun is more better. So, again, like, what I would say is that the only thing that matters is that you're enjoying yourself. So, necromancy is bugged here right now, where if you are using necromancy, your clones are rangers with no arms and, like, really weird weapons. It's just it's a visual bug. It's funny, but it is a visual bug.
Let me die!
I'll like zoom in on the next P4 so you can see it. It looks really stupid. But yeah, I don't really believe in content droughts for most old games. Like, there's a lot of MMOs that do have content droughts. Like, Blade and Soul is really bad in a lot of ways. Like, the gameplay is super fun. Like, it's hard to deny how much fun the gameplay is. All there is to do is kill stuff so that you can kill stuff faster. That's, like, definitively a content drought. RS3 doesn't have that issue. There's so much stuff to do in this game.
Always you. Why can't you just let
And there's a lot of really fun stuff to do in this game.
Guardian? I'll tear right through you.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely possible. But again, it's also hard to know, like, it's hard to know what is causing what. Like, was Carlisle really there, like, masterminding behind the scenes? Oh, we're gonna nuke Jagex. We're gonna make this the worst company ever. Like, probably not. There's probably reasons why they made a lot of decisions that they made. I'm not using Death Ward, but Death Ward is best in slot. I'm using,
No, I control the thread.
I forget what it's called.
The tide threads have split. I'll tear right through you.
Yeah, I forget what it's called. No, it's pure utility. Whatever one makes it so you regenerate adrenaline outside of combat. Isn't Jagex eval gone up, so the investment group's been doing something right? I mean, yeah, precision rage. There we go.
The tide threads have split. I'll tear right through
The
you.
issue that Jagex is dealing with now is they're making games where they're making a game for people that don't like the game, so it makes it really hard for them to do their job. Because your players don't know anything about game balance, so like you can't get good feedback from them. And then everything you do put out, they just don't like. So it makes it really hard to know what's actually a good update and what's not.
Seven minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Thomas, for the follow. Appreciate it. Like, a lot of people have been upset that, like, Jagex didn't put out a roadmap, and it's like, why would they? It doesn't matter what they put in the roadmap. Like, we're gonna shit on them. So why would they ever do that? Oops, I trolled. Yeah, it's largely, like, the idea of a content drought is just largely going to depend on the type of player you are. Like, I think most regular players, like, the idea of a content drought is, like, kind of fake. Like, if the RS guy is like, oh, there's nothing to do in this game, it's like, okay, that's a player who, if he said that like checks out. Like, he's done most of the things in the game, right? So, of all the people to be like, there's nothing to do, like, he's probably one of the only people. Well, not one of the only, but like one of the 1,000 or so people who's like, yeah, there's nothing to do.
Just let me die. Let me die.
Yeah, I mean, again, there are a group of players who, like, Jagex not putting out any info on what's to come. If they're frustrated, I get it. If you're trimmed and you're like, bro, these new quests have been kind of whack, like, where are the quests? And then Jagex says nothing. Or if you have Golden Reaper and then we know that the Skeletal Matriarch is coming out and there's no information on it, it's like, bro, like, there's nothing. I understand that. That's totally reasonable. The issue is, those aren't the people complaining. The people who are complaining about Bow the Last Guardian getting nerfed are 82 ranged and are never going to own a Bow the Last Guardian their entire life.
Why can't you just let it be, World Guardian? I'll tear right through you.
Yeah, so like when those are the people who are crying every time Jagex does something, it's like, okay, well, if we're gonna get screamed at literally no matter what we do, good or bad, like, why even say anything? And again, there are people who, if they're like annoyed at a lack of transparency, I 100% understand. I just don't think those are the people who are largely complaining. Not to say they aren't complaining, but that's not where most of the complaints are coming from.
No, I control the threads of time. The time threads have split. I'll tear right through you.
Oops, I went way too early. That's really bad. I mean, so like you say that and I believe you. I just don't know like how many other people who are saying that actually mean it. Because it's like the combat beta definitively makes all of the other styles more fun. Period. If you don't think they're more fun, you're like, you're on like some hardcore anti-Jagex shit. Like, I don't know what to tell you. But like the game is going to be more fun, period, for everyone who's not using necromancy.
I'll tear right through you.
I'm just gonna divert for like a tiny bit of adrenaline here.
I will put you in your place.
So like you say that, but a lot of the other styles are getting pretty big quality of life changes. Like, you say that nothing's changing, but I would say the other styles going from not working to working is a pretty big change.
Look at what you've done. You fractured the threads of time.
Well, yeah, like, because that's what happened when Necromancy released, is that, like, the rest of the styles kind of got exposed for what they were. I think that Necromancy really showed that, like, wait, this game could actually be so sick but it's just not because nothing works. And we didn't realize that nothing works until very recently. Like, melee sucks, period. There are a lot of places where the other styles are best in slot. Now, whether you do that content or not, that's, you know, that's up to you. So, I think that beta testing EOC 2 on live servers is a little suspect. With that being said, if you don't like necromancy, you can just use the other stuff. And like, that's the thing that I'm not understanding. Despite necromancy obviously being stronger than everything else, nothing else got worse. It all stayed exactly the same, except for range, which got better because it got more armor. Again, there are people who, like, if they want to min-max, that's fine. There are people who, there are other people who, if they're, like, crying about necromancy being OP, like, they're just wrong. And again, like, that's fine that there are people who are like, if you're not doing the best thing, you're not trying to win. And, like, they can have that opinion. Most people who have that opinion aren't ever gonna be even close to the level of gameplay that, like, that's gonna be a valid opinion to have. Because, like, do you remember when they went to nerf Haunt? What was everyone saying? They released the numbers and then everyone's like, yeah, necromancy's dead. Like, the new entire style that they just released come completely dead. It's worthless. And it's like, did you guys even test this? Like, I did the numbers because I was curious and I was like, oh, this is like fine.
I'll tear right through you.
No, yeah. And like, I don't think that you're being unreasonable. I think that you're either playing devil's advocate or like what you're saying are genuinely held beliefs.
I will put you in your place.
Yeah, and then there's stuff like ranged is really nuts right now. Like, ranged is really good. In terms of damage, it's way stronger than Necro in terms of raw damage. Obviously, Necro has more utility, but like, it's supposed to?
Contain all its power. The time threads have split.
Like, my guess is by the end of the... Oh god, I just griefed is what I would say. I'm actually a Chad. My guess is that... Or not my guess. My hope is by the end of the year, Necromancy and Magic are the lowest damage styles, but have the most utility. And then Melee is by far the strongest style, but that's because 1, you have to be in melee range, and 2, like, Berserk literally increases how much damage you do. And then range should be the second strongest because range has no utility whatsoever. Like, that should be what everything is in a perfect world.
Look at what you've done. You fractured the threads of time.
We're just not there yet, and that's fine that we're not there yet, but like, this is a process and people need to be aware that it's a process. So, I just don't think they knew how disgustingly bad the other styles were. Like, I don't think it was like this malicious, like, let's ruin the game for all the other styles. I think that they just didn't understand how broken the other styles were. Or like how broken as in don't work the other styles were. I think they just had no idea. Or like they kind of knew, but they didn't know to what degree it was not good. Yeah, like in a perfect, like this time next year, melee needs to be the strongest style in the game in terms of raw damage, period. Like, period, it has to be the strongest style. Range should probably be next because you have no defensive utility whatsoever. Like, all you have is damage and then different types of damage and then onyx bolts, I guess. And then adrenaline, which is just damage. So those should be the top two styles. Melee should probably be stronger than range, but as long as those two are doing the most damage, and then magic and necro, which have the most utility by an extreme margin, are doing the least damage, that makes the most sense. Well, so they kind of beta tested the damage potential system in the Zamorak dungeon, and they liked it. That's why Necromancy has the damage potential system. Well, I mean, it's all about balance, right? Like, in a perfectly balanced world, like, that's how the game would be balanced. But, like, we don't live in a perfectly balanced world. Because all the current abilities. Yeah, and, like, I think that again, this time next year, like all of the styles are going to be modernized, and like we're going to have an EOC 2.0 where all the styles make sense and also work. Because right now, like the other styles, like on the beta, the other styles are functional now, but they don't really make sense. They just work now. And then more behind the scenes stuff needs to be done so that the other styles work. And it is a lot of work and it does suck in the meantime, but I really like RuneScape and I want to see it succeed, and I think there is potential for combat to be really awesome regardless of what style you're using. But like, look at the fracture staff change, for instance. There are so many people who still think the fracture staff is like way nerfed, and it's literally not. Fractured staff is current fracture staff is 1 to 2% less damage than optimal. Like having a macro do everything completely perfectly, it's 1 to 2% less damage than that, and more damage than basically every other scenario. But people still think it's like giga nerfed, and like they can't do damage because fracture staff nerfed. And it's like, I mean, just say you don't want a 4-tick auto attack, because that's what it is, right? Like, it's just they don't want a 4-tick. So I don't disagree with you, but I think that Necromancy, like where it's at now, is good. It's just compared to everything else that's going on, like it drowns out everything else out. So like PVM theory crafters, because I was talking to the RS guy about this. PVM theory crafters, like they were theory crafting what the optimal like DPS rotation would be. Hold on. Let me, because I like kind of messed up, so I need to fix it. Yeah, so they were theory crafting what like completely optimal DPS would be with the fracture staff change, and it is they theory crafted that fracture staff would be 1 to 2% less damage now. And then the RS guy's video where he's like a human player doing it, he was like, yeah, it's about the same or slightly more. And it's like, oh, well, if that's the case, this doesn't sound like this massive nerf that's ruining Magic. It sounds like it is truly a rebalance. Thanks, Bo, for the super chat. Appreciate it. Yeah, we're gonna get a staff piece here. I can feel it. And we got literally nothing.
Let me die.
But yeah, like, I agree that right now, in context, it feels bad that Necromancy is invalidating a lot of the other styles. Kind of. The issue is, you can just use the other styles. Like, that's what I'm not able to wrap my head around. Like, I play all kinds of games, right? I play League, I play Teamfight Tactics, I've played Blade and Soul, I've played Black Desert, because games are supposed to be fun. So if Magic is fun, then have fun.
No, always you. Why
Now, obviously, if what's fun is doing more damage and you're going to use whatever style does the most damage, and you think Necromancy is kind of boring because like how much damage it does just doesn't match like the rest of the game, I think that is totally valid. Those are not the complaints that I'm hearing.
I will put you in your place.
Like, I think games are fun, so like I do what's fun for me in games. When I play League, I will soften games all the time, trying new stuff that I saw on someone's stream that like looks fun. Like, oh, this guy played Kaisa top, that seems completely horrible. But this guy's like smurfing every single game on it. Bet. I'm gonna try Kaisa top. That looks sick.
The time threads have split.
But like, that's what I find fun, you know?
I'll tear right through you.
But yeah, like, that's more where I'm coming from, is that if you're truly playing the game for fun, I'm less sympathetic to like, oh, Necro is ruining the other styles. Because, again, if you're playing for fun, it's literally not.
I can contain
Now,
all.
I do feel bad for the people who, like, can't find teams, because all of the teams are Necro only. I am very sympathetic towards that opinion.
I'll tear right through you.
Yeah, like, if you want to AOD and no one's taking you because you refuse to use Necro, then, like, I understand being frustrated with the system as things are. And, like, I think those frustrations are super valid. But again, that's generally not the complaint that I'm hearing. The complaint that I'm hearing is Necro is making the game too easy from people who, like, are struggling to get carried in 4-man solo.
Look at what you've done. You fractured the threads of time.
I am getting hit. I'm just tanking them. Yeah, I'm just nice like that. But yeah, like that's kind of where I'm coming from, where there are people who are making complaints who's like, okay, that's like valid. And there are people who are making complaints and it's just like, listen, I don't believe you. Like, I just don't think that like you're this elite god tier PVMer who was like soloing Virago every single day of your life, and you're soloing hard mode Vitalis like every single day, and you know you've never even died there a single time. So, and then Necromancy comes out, and now you're just like Exodia, like you're asleep revolutioning hard mode Virago. Like, if that guy is complaining that Necro is too easy, it's like, okay, that's fair. But that's not the guy that's complaining. The guy that's complaining who's like using a Wyvern crossbow and super poison against Raziel and is like, why isn't he taking any damage? Like RS guys, hard mode, Kerapac guide. You play Yu-Gi-Oh? I've played it before. Not anymore because that game sucks and it's evil, but I've played it before, yeah. But yeah, like when certain people complain, I'm like, okay, I think that what you're saying makes sense, and like I understand why you're annoyed by certain things. But those aren't the people complaining. So it makes it a lot harder for me to like sympathize with a lot of the complaints about Necro. Like, if you like fun and you play the game for fun, Necro invalidating other stuff, again, unless you're getting like locked out of AOD teams, that's not a thing. Like, it's not. Yeah, and then like again, like how many people jumped on the beta for the Fracture Staff and said it felt way worse without ever even using it. And it's like, dude, like I don't understand. Now, I will say Fracture Staff is definitively less fun to use. But again, that's not the complaint that people are making. The complaint that people are making is Fracture Staff is worse, period. And it's like, well, actually no. If you're a regular human, it's the same or slightly better. And if you play perfectly, then it's very slightly worse. But no one plays perfectly, right? So
No, I control the threads of time.
I just ruined the entire kill. Alright, well, I'm just gonna press some buttons now. I don't know why I use Devotion. Yeah, I'm just literally trolling. I don't want to win anymore. I think the issue with Necromancy is that Death Skulls is literally the best ability in the entire game when it crits, and is really good when it doesn't crit. So like, Necromancy's damage feels really crazy because the variance in my Death Skulls crit versus my Death Skulls didn't crit is like really extreme. Conjures do a lot of damage for sure, but like my suspicion is that the culprit behind why Necromancy is the way it is Death Skulls.
Power. The time threads have split. I'll tear right through you.
I mean, that could be playing a big role. It's just, it's hard to know. Because one of the things that I was saying for a while was that it's really hard to know if necromancy is like broken in a vacuum or if it's broken because everything else sucks. That's really hard to know.
Spare to play with you.
Thanks, Robbie, for the follow. Appreciate it. So because we can't ever know that, it makes like we just need everything to be playing with the same systems before we make any judgment calls. And like on the beta with everything playing on the same systems, necromancy is not doing the most damage. It's still the best style just because of how much raw utility is in necromancy, but it's definitively not doing the most damage. Oh, I forgot to surge. Oopsies, I trolled. Yeah, one of the big issues with magic, for instance, is that magic can't actually use the increased hit cap. So magic is the weakest of the older styles because, like, it can't cheat the way the other styles do. Do you bounce skulls from minion to minion? I try to. I'm not always very, very good at it, but I definitely try to. But yeah, I think the game just needs time because, like a lot of the mods said. Yeah, that's the issue, right? Is that on the beta, nothing magic has hits very high. So the increased hit cap basically does nothing for magic. So magic comparatively feels bad compared to the other styles, but compared to what magic is now, it feels way better. What is Mashal? I keep hearing about it, but I don't know what it is.
Why can't you just let it be, World Guardian? I'll tear right through you.
And there it is. Oh, I've seen that. Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that. He like has no powers and he's just punching everyone and it's just working. Yeah, I've seen that. That one looks hilarious. I've been watching Freyren. That's probably like top 3 for me, like ever. I think Freyren's nuts. That show is like masterpiece tier. Yeah, normally I wouldn't take Soka's recommendations because Soka definitely has a type, I'll say.
I'll tear right through you.
And like if that type isn't your thing, it's like, you know, it's not good. But yeah, Freyren's like nuts. It's very, very good. And the show is gorgeous.
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Frosty, for the follow. Appreciate it.
I can contain all
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Renegade, for the follow.
have split.
Yeah, some of the old drop rates in RS3 are like
I'll tear right
pretty
through
archaic
you.
and they feel like it. And it feels really bad. Like trying to finish KBD log is miserable.
You will break beneath me.
Because like a lot of those, yeah, like a lot of the old bosses are like designed in a way that no one was ever supposed to get all of these logs. It was just, it could happen, but like not really. Like that's just how a lot of the old bosses were designed. So like now that we're in the era of drop logs, like you can really feel when it's like, dude,
Look at what you've done.
this boss sucks.
Fractured the threads of time.
Okay, I trolled again. I keep forgetting to search here. Corp is bad in RS3, where we get 60 kills an hour. I can't imagine what it is on old school. Am I dead? No, I'm not dead. I should be, but I'm not. Yeah, DKs are, so they're not as bad in RS3 because you can kill 200 an hour. But yeah, DKs are like, yeah, I can imagine when you're killing like 20 an hour, it's really, really bad.
Let me die.
Oh, in RS3, it's not that bad. Because in RS3, you can just teleport to any boss. Yeah, like at Dagonoth Kings in RS3, I think you can stay for like an hour and 45 minutes before your inventory overflows. I think that's how long I was staying. So like your trips in RS3 are like 350 kills. Yeah, I do the same thing in RS3. Are there certain items you just don't loot? Because I was looting everything, alking everything, like...
Always you.
Alt running is cheating. You know what's actually cheating? Using Rune Light. That's actually cheating.
I'll tear right through you.
It's kind of crazy that old school players would literally quit the game if Jagex stopped them from like macroing with Rune Light.
You will break beneath me.
Old school players would actually have a meltdown if Jagex was like... Says the guy with the skill rotation. I am pressing all of my buttons manually, Mr. President. Thanks, Squidly, for the sub. Appreciate it.
No, I control the thread.
Listen, I completely agree with you. The yellow box is there. I am pressing all of my abilities manually.
Have split. I'll tear right through you.
That is massive damage. I have 2 skulls going and they both crit. That was sick.
I will put you in your place.
Yeah, Revo is also an in-game feature. So, sit.
Contain all its power.
No, it's not an in-game feature. Clicking the blue box. That's not an in-game feature.
Split. I'll tear right through you.
Thanks, Squiddly. Appreciate it. Oh, messed up. I'm pissed.
You will break beneath me.
I've had this conversation with him before. He knows that Runelight's cheating. And he knows that I know that he knows that Runelight's cheating. So I don't know why he's being weird about it now. Takes money to make money? True. You heard it here first.
You fractured the threads of time.
This fight is really cool, and the music is amazing. Yeah, if they banned like Runelight, 90% of old school, they just quit the game. Is Nier Replicant good? I haven't tried it, but like it looks like at the, oh my god, I got obliterated. Like it looks at the very least like a slight downgrade to Automata. But like I'll take a slight downgrade to probably one of the best games of all time. I use this bar for everything, but I also manually press most of my buttons. Yeah, because like Automata is
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Way, for the follow. I'm trying to think. Automata is probably my favorite story in any game, like, ever. Like, that ending sequence is so crazy. And the fact that there's theoretically a world where someone who's not very good at video games can't beat Automata because of the way the ending is structured. That's like possible, and that sucks, but that's so cool. Cyberpunk is really good. I think Phantom Liberty was really lazy. Like, I think Phantom Liberty, I don't think it was bad. It was an enjoyable experience. I think the ending was extremely lazy. So without any spoilers, what happened when I was playing it was everything up to the end was like masterpiece. And then I get to the end and it's like, this feels like they didn't want to animate more cutscenes. And that was a really shitty feeling. Like it genuinely felt like they were on like a timeline, and what they had when the timeline was over was what it was. But yeah, TLDR, Runelight's cringe. There, I said it.
The time threads have split. I'll tear right through you.
Oh, am I dead? I almost died. I thought I moved out of the thing, but obviously that wasn't true.
You will break beneath me. its
Also, to be clear, I do think it is worth playing. I just felt really bad after I finished it.
I'll tear right through you.
Oh, I forgot. I like missed the walk under.
I will put you in your place.
Yeah, Cyberpunk, top tier game. Judy might be the baddest that ever did it. Not might be, is the baddest that ever did it. Yeah, it's not even close. I'm gonna have to barricade here.
Witness the raw power of the staff.
Yeah, it's not worth it, because it's always just betraying Judy.
Look at what you've done. You fractured the threads of time.
What am I doing? What is going on? Okay, I don't know what I just did, but it was completely wrong. Oh, well, that was convenient. I will say in Phantom Liberty, oh god, I'm getting deleted. Okay, I'm fine. Yeah, in Phantom Liberty, there is a slight possibility that things go south with Judy. But it's also totally reasonable. So, like, and it's not a guarantee, so. Okay, so I played this kill as poorly as humanly possible while still getting the kill.
Let me die.
Do you think Iron Man have better drop rates? No. That's... no. So, from my understanding about Alt 1, I don't think Alt 1 does anything like super crazy. The big
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Kill, for the follow. Appreciate it. All right. Good night, Mats. Yeah, like the big thing about Alt 1 is I think the Croceus helper is a little bit suspect, but technically all it does is it reads the timer. That's all that Croceus helper does. No, those people are from YouTube. That's why you can't see them. Like, the Croceus helper is kind of suspect, but all it does is it reads the timer and then, like, counts. And then, like, better AOD, it reads your text box and says, oh, this is what order that they died in. The clue helper is a little egregious in the slide puzzles. But if it just didn't have the slide puzzles, it would be the same as you just looking it up. Because that's all that it does, is that it looks at the clue that's on screen, and then it looks up that clue. Like, if you went on the RuneScape wiki, you could look up those clues as well. Quest guides are heinous. I mean, they're fine. If you use quick guides most of the time, that's, like, totally fine. I mean, it's not cheating like Alt 1 is, or like what's it called is. Well, like RuneLight is, but like, they're like, fine. I don't know why I withdrew this. I need to withdraw this. I don't think Alt 1 has a clue helper. I think the clue helper has or actually here, let me check. Does this have a quest guide? So at baseline, Alt 1 does not have a quest guide. There may be a questing thing that you can do for it, but generally you need to like wiki the guides. But yeah, the most egregious thing that RuneLite does is 100% quest helper.
Always you. Why can't you just
Before they banned the bog interaction. The bog, that was actually broken. Like, that was literally cheating.
I'll tear right through you.
Like, Alt 1 or like RuneLite does a lot of stuff that's figuratively cheating. That one was literally cheating.
You will break beneath me.
Yeah, I mean, Quest Helper's bad. Like, Quest Helper is really bad. The bog, that was like another level. And like, I would even kind of accept the argument that like, oh,
Threads of time.
there are certain things about these older games. I don't know what I just did. That was just really bad. I guess I'll life transfer because I'm gonna get the
I'll
health back.
tear right through you.
Like, there's an argument that's like, listen, these older games are like, they suck. Okay, so there's gonna be this thing that like fixes all the things that suck about the older games. I can kind of get behind that, but I feel like that's not for us to decide. I feel like that's for Jagex to decide, not for Jagex to get like strong-armed into, you know? Because there's definitely, I would say, I don't know if it'll be an overwhelming majority, but a pretty big majority would like just quit if Alt 1 ended up getting banned. So the bog was a random event in temple trekking. The idea behind the bog was that it was procedurally generated. So in order to properly deal with it, you would need to test each of the tiles that you would need to step on.
I'll tear right through you.
And then if you got it right, you'd be able to proceed. And if you got it wrong, you wouldn't be able to proceed. RuneLite had a plugin or it had a setting that lets you see which tiles were the ones that you were able to walk on because they had different code running through them. Like, RuneScape wasn't procedurally generating them like one at a time. It was procedurally generating the entire room. So you could just check the entire room on entry. Yes. Like, that's the most broken thing that RuneLite's ever done. Quest Helper is still egregious, but like, it's a different type of egregious.
Done. You fractured the threads of time.
Yep, I don't doubt that at all. Oh, yeah, I forgot you're a player mod. Damn. That's so crazy that you like weren't playing the game for a while when you got PMod. That's like nuts. Meanwhile, I'm over here grinding.
Let me die.
And I can't even get a text back. That's crazy. That's crazy. Do you even play the game now? Be honest. Be honest. Are you saying that because you have to, or are you actually playing? Okay. Listen, I had to ask. Enhanced Devoted and Crystal Shield worth adding over other perks? It depends on what you're doing. It'll trivialize a lot of encounters, but you should probably learn how to do the encounters without them. Decax is a player mod on Old School, which I guess is also on RS3. But yeah, he's a player mod on Old School.
Always you. Why can't you just let it be, World Guardian?
The music in this fight is just so good.
I'll tear right through you.
Yeah, because your account, like, it exists on both, so yeah, that checks out. I wish.
You will break beneath me.
True. You don't even play the game and you're just the best that ever did it. I'm surprised you didn't pick up Necro. I feel like Necro is like
I control
really good.
the threads of time. The time threads have split.
Like, it's fun and it's really strong.
I'll tear right through you.
That's a lot of leaks.
Break beneath me.
I mean, that's me with Tekken. I've been like hardcore fiending on Tekken.
I can
Basically, whenever I'm like online, I'm playing Tekken.
power. The time threads have
It is very, very good. I need to get better at it, but it's kind of hard to play the hardest character in the game when your controller is like
I'll tear
not
right
cooperating.
through you.
Also, I'm pretty sure Amazon is scamming me.
I will
That's why I ordered my hitbox from, and they're just like, I don't know what they're doing. First, it was in Canada, which is fine, but then it like was supposed to be here on the 17th, and then they got delayed till the 27th. I don't know what that's about. So it gets out of Canada, and it's in like it's in like Illinois or something. But before it got to Illinois, there was a shipping update with no timing. So there was like no time when it got delivered. Just said delivered to the United States.
you
There was no town, there was no state, just yes, in the US somewhere. It's like, okay, I'm like really confused with what's going on right now. And then it got to like Ohio and then was stuck there for 3 days. I don't know. True. I mean, I don't disagree. I'm already like Like, I feel like my fundamentals are pretty good. My mechanics just suck because, like, it's hard to play those characters on controller. Like, really hard, as a matter of fact.
Just let me die. Let me die.
Yeah, Kerapac and Solak are probably the best design bosses in the game. The only caveat is that Kerapac sucks until you figure out Time Warp. Once you figure out Time Warp, the boss, like, unlocks. But until you figure it out, this boss sucks. It's like 460 something, I think. 461. $4K this weekend? I don't know. Maybe the Telos guide, because I'm finishing that tonight. So maybe the Telos guide that gets me to 4K. I would be very surprised though. I have one staff piece.
Always you. Why can't you just let it be, World Guardian?
Is that Gauntlet?
Tear right through you.
Oh, I just trolled really hard. I don't know what I was doing. I just wasn't paying attention. Yeah, that was like really bad. I don't know what I just did.
Put you in your place.
Yeah, I think having content that, but I think it's really cool how if something happens to your account, like you can just go to CG and you're just good. I think that's super cool.
No, I control the threads of time. The time threads have split.
I'll go and deal with that rift a little later. ICBA right now.
I'll tear right through you.
Nice, that's awesome. Okay, now I'll go and deal with this rift.
Put you in your place. I can contain all its power. The time threads have split.
So, because of the way I played the early kill, it just didn't really make any sense to, like, deal with it then. But, like, now I can deal with it.
I will put you in your place.
To me, Zamrock is a weird one because he goes from being, like, really cool to being really cringe, like back to being really cool. But I'm at the point where he's like not fun again. I think I'm gonna let him lightning. Actually, no, I'll try to volley and see if this like buys me enough time. Okay, that bought me enough time.
Look at what you've done. You fractured the threads of time.
Yeah, RuneScape 3 is kind of done away with the stand there and hit 'em bosses, which I think is a good thing personally, but Like, they're still in the game. They exist, but like that's not the primary type of boss. Okay, big crit. Okay, Chaos reroll die. I'm not pissed at all.
Let me die!
Yeah, Nex is post old school. Like Nex was 2008, I believe. Yeah, well, the interface is it's set up in a way for a viewer experience, because I obviously see a lot more stuff. Yeah, I believe old school like was time dated back to like a couple months before Next came out.
Always you. Why can't you just let it be, World Guardian? I'll tear right through you.
But yeah, setting up a clean interface is actually pretty annoying. Very nice. I am 461 and I have 1 staff piece, so I've killed this boss 80 times more than you have, and we've made the same amount of money. Isn't that awesome? Doesn't that make you laugh and make you smile?
No, I control the threads of time. The time threads have split.
That is pretty lucky, I'll say. Yeah, because God Wars 1 was out for like 2 or 3 years, right? Before Next released.
I will put you in your place.
Yeah, that checks out. Nex is a really cool boss. Like, even now, Nex is like kind of sick. It's different, obviously, because like we have such crazy gear now. But I think Nex is sick.
I can
She also has cool lore stuff going on.
its power. The time threads have split.
Okay, did I do it right? I did.
I'll tear right through you.
Oh, okay, then I just trolled. That's fine. I don't want to win anyways.
I will put you in your
Well, I disagree, but yeah, if you're an old school player who like nothing in the game is fun, like I totally understand. Listen, Jagex had to make the game play itself so you guys would play it. That's all I'm saying. Oh, isn't that the one that Pride Slayer did? Here, -5 is still 100%. blindfolded Kerapac when. I don't know if I'm familiar enough with any boss, except maybe Raksha. I'm probably familiar enough with Raksha to do that eventually. But that would be like the one boss I could theoretically do that with. I mean, some people just don't play games for fun. So like, that's why.
Just let me die. Let me die.
You could do Raz blindfolded. Almost certainly. So I have a revolution bar. I am pressing everything manually. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know why I have revolution on, but yeah, I'm pressing everything manually. You don't play games for fun? That's not true. You play geeky games for fun. I feel like you play games exclusively for fun. But like, your idea of fun isn't like, look at the cool particles that my buttons did. Like, your idea of fun is, oh, I get to like get good at this. Which like, that's still fun.
I'll tear right through you.
But like, there are people who play RuneScape who don't enjoy it. Like, they don't enjoy any aspect of it. And it's like, I don't understand why you're playing this and like crying about it on the forums. I'm just really confused.
You will break beneath me.
I mean, that's reasonable. Yeah, like, that sounds absurd to me.
No, I control the threads of time. The time threads have split.
True.
I'll tear right through you.
You gotta flex on the bads with your clicks.
I will put you in your place.
It's so funny too, because archaeology is the one skill in the game where if you lamp it, you're actively ruining your experience.
All its
That's like the funniest part.
the time threads have split. I'll tear right through you.
So the issue with archaeology is that the progression is built in a way where you need to do basically everything. Like, you have to... Our archaeology is structured in a way where you want to 100% archaeology. So if you lamp it, you have to go back and do all of the old stuff anyways. So like, you're just ruining your own experience.
Look at what you've done. You fractured the threads of time.
I use persistent rage. It's not best in slot. It's just, it's comfortable. So that's why I use it. But it's not even the collections. Just, you need to go back and like restore a certain number of artifacts and do a certain number of collections and anyways. Like, you have to do that. And it's like, oh, well, if you have to do that, just do archaeology normally. Now, there is a point where it's fine to lamp it. I want to say it's once you hit 76. But before 76, you're like actively ruining your account.
Just let me die. Let me die.
I think lamping Herblore is totally reasonable. I think archaeology is the only skill in the game that you shouldn't lamp. Now, yeah. Nah. I think that once you're like past 99, there's so much downtime between levels that it's like, yeah, if you want to like slam lamps on this skill, like, I totally get it. In terms of user experience, I think you will have less fun doing archaeology if you lamp it.
Always you. Why can't you just let it be?
That's just
God.
listen, you're just wrong.
I'll tear
Like, I don't know what to tell you. You're just literally wrong. The whole point of archaeology is that it's a progressive skill where everything you do before like stacks on top of everything that you have that like is coming. So by lamping it, you have to go back and do everything that you lamped. Like you just have to. And then if there are collections that you need to do, like for the collection tally, you have to go back and do those. So all of the old collections you have to do just for collection numbers, because those are the easiest ones to do. And then you skip over a ton of mysteries.
Throw the threads of time. The time threads have split.
Like, I think there is a certain point where it's valid to lamp our archaeology. I think early archaeology is not it.
You will break beneath me.
Yeah, it's all done in a day, but it's like the worst day.
I can contain all its
And like, because I don't think archaeology is that bad.
time threads.
The issue is that people will ruin their archaeology experience by lamping all of the early levels and then have to go back and do it all over
Tear
again.
right through you.
Why? So lamping stops that because it detracts from your... Because you have to do all of that stuff anyways, getting effectively zero XP for it sucks.
Beneath me.
Because like doing those collections and restoring those artifacts when it's giving meaningful XP, at the very least, feels better than doing it for effectively zero XP. Like, I think if you just do all of the necessary artifacts, that gets you to like,
Look at what you've done.
I want to say 60 before you need to like grind. Yeah, like bypassing the early progression is a mistake, period. At least for archaeology. There are skills where it just doesn't matter. And like, I agree that there's skills where it doesn't matter, but archaeology is not one of the skills where it doesn't matter.
Just let me die. Let me die.
Yeah, I mean, you say that going back and doing it took no time, and that's probably true because, again, with the higher level stuff, like, you do those excavations, like, really quickly. The issue is that you had to do it anyway, so why not do it when that XP is meaningful versus doing it when it's not? Like, at that level, the Chronos is meaningless, the XP is meaningless. Like, it's quick, like, those excavations are quicker later. Kind of. But, like, the whole process is probably the same amount of time. Because, like, again, the whole process, like, you have to go back and do all of that stuff. You need to do all of this research that you definitely didn't do before. Because it's not just the artifacts, it's the collections too, right? Because if you lamp that much of archaeology, you don't know anything about collections.
I'll tear right through.
So you have to go back and learn about collections and then make all of the mistakes because, oh, I didn't know I had to do this, I didn't know I had to do that. Like, how many people lamped our archaeology and then are like finding out about good relics like later on? And it's like, oh, well, now I have to go back and excavate another one of these things. Yeah, exactly, because all the XP that you're getting for all of that is meaningless. Because you're so late in the game. Yeah, and it's like, whenever someone tells me that they hate our archaeology, I'm like, wait, this skill is awesome. What do you mean you hate it? And I'm like, oh, did you lamp it? And they're like, yeah. It's like, okay, I understand.
The time threads have split. I'll tear right through you. You will break beneath me. I can contain all its power. The time threads have split. I'll tear right through you.
Yeah. So, like, at 70, if people want to lamp it, that's totally fine. I think it's totally 100% fine. Like, oh, like, you get to 70 and you need to, like, actually do stuff between levels, 100% justified. Before that, it's like, why do this to yourself?
Look at what you've done. You fractured the threads of time.
You're a weirdo. True. That's sick. So I think the big thing with RuneScape 3 is that the new player experience sucks. It also sucks with old school, but old school players like torturing themselves. Like that's the fun part to them, is that they want to spend 50 hours getting 10k runecrafting XP an hour. Like RS3 players don't want to do that. So they just need to improve the new player experience. Because I don't think that the game is bad. The new player experience blows though. So it's really hard to like keep your new players when what they're playing just isn't fun and they have no direction. Also, I think that Treasure Hunter needs to be disabled on new accounts until like those players reach certain breakpoints.
Just let me die. Let me die.
I don't think it's like a loss of sense of accomplishment. So here's the issue. I think that one, RS3 is a bigger and more robust game than old school. I don't think that's necessarily a good or a bad thing. It just is. There's more in RuneScape 3. The issue is that it's really hard to know where you're supposed to go. One, our content creation scene sucks. Like, our content creation is guides, Golden Reaper, Iron Man progress, Clue progress. That's our, and maybe like comp progress. I don't think it's flavor of the month. Yeah, like I don't think it's flavor of the month. I think old school RuneScape is a very simple game to get into, and I don't think that that's deniable in a lot of ways. I mean, old school does have more bots, but like, look at the content creation scene in the old school. Right? Like, old school has really, really good content and really fun content and like good content creators. Like, one, the RS3 content creation sucks. Like, it just does. Like, we don't have very many entertainment streamers and the entertainment content creators, and the entertainment content creators are like either A, not that good, or just really small compared to the old school content creators. And then two, how you're supposed to approach the game isn't made clear by Jagex. Kind of the point of old school is like, figure it out, and that's built into it. But RS3 is supposed to be a modern game. So if RS3 is a modern game, the fact that it doesn't have modern things to help you get into the game really sucks. Also, Treasure Hunter really hurts the new player experience because it expedites them through the early game at their detriment. Yeah, like a lot of the mini games in RS3 are just completely worthless. Now, I don't think reviving the mini games is the answer. I think the answer is having a new player path that like actually gets new players like doing what they're supposed to do. If you're a new player and you want to kill bosses, you have to do Temple of Sentencton, period. That's not up to you. You have to do it. So, if you have to do it, period, it's not up to you, Jagex should force you to do it. Because when quests are treated as optional, when in reality they are very much mandatory, what happens is what happened to DCAX, where he's playing, he gets, 400 mil from Treasure Hunter, buys all this crazy gear, and then he goes to Kriara and is like, why is this boss beating my ass when I have max gear? Or max gear like for what his content was. Or for where his account was. And it's like, oh, I don't have soul split. Now he has to do 50 quests in a row, literally, to unlock soul split. He finishes, he gets soul split, he doesn't even want to play the game anymore. Thanks, Felipe, for the sub, appreciate it. But it's like, how many people have that experience? Where it's like, oh, like, I won Assassin Walk from Treasure Hunter, I have 800 mil, bet, what am I gonna get with 800 mil? I'll get full vestments because melee is cool, and then I'll get Drygores, and I still have like 300 mil left over. So maybe I'll get an amulet, I'll get a scripture of jazz, I'll get some pages. Bet we're chilling. Let's do some Kriara. That's like an easy boss, right? Or not Kriara, but like let's do Bandos because that's an easy boss. Yeah, Luck of the Dwarves. Yeah, you get all the good stuff. Okay, let's do Bandos. Why is Bandos obliterating me? I have literally the best gear in the game. I don't understand. And then you're like, on Reddit, guys, I have literally like second best in slot melee, and Bandos is actually obliterating me. I can't stay here for more than like 10 minutes. And it's like, oh, have you done this quest yet? And it's like, no. What? No one told me I'm supposed to do that quest. And it's like, well, you're supposed to. Yeah. Yeah. Like, simplicity makes it really easy to get into bosses. And I think that old school, I think that RS3 is complex. It's not so complex that you can't play it, but it is complex. The issue is that it's very easy to ruin your own experience by like, oh, I won even 50 mil. I won 50 mil on Treasure Hunter. Oh, I'm level 70s and stuff. Like, I'll get full armor. Okay, with full armor and like level 80 gear even, I should be able to do Kriara. And you just can't. Like, you can get 1 or 2 kills, but like, you can't camp Kriara. Yeah, so, cause like, the reality is, if you wanted to make, like, if you wanted to optimally train an account on RS3, the first thing you would do is like, you would kill chickens until you can afford a Grace of the Elves. So you would do, or you would make 80 mil as fast as possible. I don't know what the optimal way of making 80 mil on a fresh account is. You'd make 80 mil as fast as possible. Yeah, you'd probably just buy a bond, right? You'd buy a bond. You'd buy a Grace of the Elves. You'd buy a second bond. And you'd buy a Luck of the Dwarves. You'd get 80 crafting. You'd get 80 divination. You'd get 80 smithing. To unlock invention, you get 120 archaeology. That is the first thing you should do on a fresh account if you want to train it optimally. But like, who's doing that? Like, I'm doing that if I make an alt, but like, who's doing that? Yeah, and like, it does suck that the game is kind of balanced around soul split, so you have to have soul split to do any meaningful bossing, but that's where Jagex messed up, and they don't tell us that. If you're a brand new player, you don't even know what soul split is, right? So like, you're just going through the game, getting obliterated by everything, and you're like, bro, why is this the hardest game I've ever played in my entire life? And it's like, oh, did you do this quest that no one told you about? That's 90 quests deep inside of a like one quest line. It's like, no. It's like, well, you need to do that. It's like, oh, well, I don't want to play anymore. Like, so now what's happens is Jagex is now encouraging players to spacebar through all of the quests because they just want to get the soul split. And it's like, dude, like, RuneScape quests are the best quests in any MMO ever. Period. Why are you encouraging your players to spacebar through all of the new quests? I don't understand. You should probably do Extinction, you should probably do Succession, and you should probably do Within the Light. Those aren't mandatory, but you should probably do them. Have you ever done a hardcore? No, I play way too recklessly to ever do a hardcore. I mean, I wouldn't go as far as say that like old school just puts out W's, but I think that they know what works and they just it's hard to mess up an update for old school. Like, because the game is so simple, it's really hard to put out something that's like, yeah, this is like dead on arrival. Now, that's largely because old school doesn't have tierscape, which RS3 does have. So like, if RS3 wanted to release a level 80 weapon, it's dead on arrival unless the special attack is the most broken thing I've ever seen in my entire life. And then it's EOF fodder. Like, you just put it in Essence of Finality and that's what you do with it. So, I'm not saying that RS3's story is better than other games. I'm saying that the way that RS3's quest system is set up is better than the way that other games' quest systems are set up. Where a quest in RS3 is either just like written pretty well. RS3 has really good writing, and old school does too. But the quests are almost never, okay, go to this guy, kill 10 cows. Okay, quest complete. Now talk to this guy. Quest complete. It's like, that's not how RuneScape does their quests. Yeah, like, RuneScape needs a new player quest line, or like a new player guide, or honestly, RuneScape just needs to know what, they say to do what BDO does, where RuneScape just needs to, okay, you need to do all of the easy quests and maybe even all of the mediums in Lumbridge. Once you do that, the next quest is like the beginner quest in Varrock. Now you need to do all of the beginner quests and easy quests in Varrock. And now, okay, you have to go to Falador. And you just do that for every major region in the game. Now, okay, you need to do Temple of Sentiston. You need to do like 3 prereqs and then you're like there. Yeah, diaries are good. Like, the game just needs to force you to do them. Like, RuneScape 3 especially needs a story mode where, hey, you have to do this if you didn't check the box that says you've never played this game before. Or if you did check the box, you've never played this game before. Like, you have to do this. And like, they're gonna be like, the guards in front of Alcard, they won't let you in until you've done the quest that says, okay, you're allowed to go to Alcard now. Like, period. That's what the game needs to do. Oh yeah, I think that would be miserable for old school. I think old school, it's also a lot more obvious what you're supposed to do. But RuneScape 3 is very much not a sandbox. Like, RuneScape 3 is, you have to do, like, there are 3 paths that you can take in RuneScape 3. There's the cluing path, which you need to get, you should get a questcape for it. There's the skilling path, which you need to unlock Prif for. You should probably unlock that even if you're PVMing, but you have to unlock it if you're skilling. And then there's the bossing path, where you need to do Temple at Sentiston, City of Sentiston, Within the Light. There's another one. Extinction, Succession. You like should do all of those quests before you get into the bossing. So because there's the 3 distinct paths, you need to be able to like lock into one of those paths and just, okay, this is the path that I'm taking, and then the game just makes you do all the stuff for that path. Yeah, like, I just think RuneScape 3 is just in desperate need of some type of story mode. Especially because, again, the writing in RuneScape 3 is generally pretty good. So if the writing is pretty good, Jagex encouraging all of the players to spacebar through all of the quests is like, I don't understand it. Yeah, so like in any MMO, there's going to be old content that like sucks and doesn't work, and that's fine. Like, as it stands, there's no reason for any player to enter God of Wars 1 with the exception of Krill. And it's not even for the money, it's just because you need those robes. Like, the way you get them is through that. So I think a quest helper that's like better than the current one we have would be nice. I think the old school quest helper is egregious, but I think just having something that says, hey, like every quest in the game needs to have like the area hot map that's like, hey, what you need to do is around here. Because some of the quests have it for some of the areas. But there's just puzzles that's like, I don't know how, like the light puzzle in Morning's End 2. I don't know if a regular, decently intelligent person can do that. I don't know if that's possible. Like without a quest guide. And that sucks. Yeah, like I feel like a decently intelligent person is spending days on Morning's End 2. And that's not even including like, that's not including all the people who like just get frustrated and give up. So my contention is I think that Jagex makes people not like quests. Like the way that Jagex encourages people to interact with quests is, hey, this is on the path to something that you want. So just skip all of this. None of this matters. I think that sucks. Like, I don't think Jagex should be encouraging us to not, to like just spacebar through everything and look up a guide. Why not rock porters? So I have my necklace, which has porters, and then a perfect plus potion is Juju pots. Like this is 4 hours of a Juju mining pot. And then because I have my rune box with me, which is holding my ores, I'm just filling the rune box first, then I'm turning on my necklace. So when I say encouraging you to not pay attention to quests, what I mean is they'll hide really important rewards behind, like they'll hide them really deep in quest lines, and then like you find out down the line that you need to do that quest. So now instead of like, oh, I'm like incidentally doing 80% of the prereqs because that's the story mode for RuneScape. Instead, you have to do 50 quests in a row to get the thing you want. At this point, you use CBA. Like, you're just like, I'm pressing spacebar so I can get this done as fast as possible. Yeah, exactly. Like, I feel like While Gothic Sleeps and Ritual of the Majrat is, like, nuts. Like, those quests are really good. And then the Sliske's endgame quest line, that quest line is really good. It's possible that, like, the microtransactions and just the monetization in RS3 is, like, so much that if RuneScape 3 dies, that like our old school RS would be in trouble, but I just don't think that's the case right now. Like, I don't think any game is in jeopardy of like failing. Yeah, like Chef's Assistant shouldn't be like, that's not a quest. Like all of like the really old quests that are just fetch quests, Those shouldn't be quest. Those should either be like incorporated into the task system, or they should be like mini quests or something that like don't matter to get a base quest cape. That wouldn't surprise me. I wouldn't play old school if RS3 died, but like that wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, like I would probably be playing Blade and Soul. If I was playing an MMO, I would probably be playing Blade and Soul. And then when the Blade and Soul new, like the retro servers come out for Blade and Soul, like I am going to be playing that. Like Blade and Soul is the most, like, that's my favorite MMO gameplay wise, period. Blade and Soul. I think mechanically that's my favorite like MMO like ever. Yeah, Blade and Soul is what if Tekken was MMO, and it's like, oh, it turns out that's awesome. The issue that Blade and Soul has is that it kind of revolves, it turns into a daily scape game at end goal, where the cost to upgrade your gear is so exorbitantly high, and then the only way to get the stuff you need to get that gear is by doing dailies, that like you're just locked into doing dailies, and that sucks. So like that's the big issue that Blade and Soul has, is mining the slowest, worst skill in the game. I think divination's the slowest now. I don't mind mining. I think mining's fine. I hated woodcutting for a while, but they've sped up woodcutting pretty dramatically. So woodcutting is actually like decently quick for what it is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that divination's like the slowest skill in the game, period. Technically, agility is the fastest skill in the game. Because technically, if you use Silverhawks, you're not losing anything by actively training it. You're just getting infinite amount of XP. Well, yeah, but I'm pretty sure the slowest, like, 99 is divination. I just don't mind AFK skills. So, like, what I do when I'm mining is I will turn all my sounds off except for my sound effects, and then I'll max out my sound effects so I hear whenever the rock opportunities happen. And then besides that, it's AFK. So like I'll just watch anime or something. Smithing makes me question a lot. Smithing's fast and it's profitable. It's just not fun. Although honestly, I think smithing's like fine. If you have all of the upgrades to make smithing bearable, it's like, it's almost completely AFK. So that is the upside to smithing. If you don't have them, it's super boring though. Like ultra boring. So what I did was I would buy Elder Rune bars and then make Elder Rune play body 4s and then sell the plate body 4s. You profit like a mil worth of materials per plate body that you make, because the best XP in the game is buying plate body 4s and upgrading them to burial. So it like nukes your XP, but it is profitable, and it's not terrible XP. It's just not like the broken XP. But yeah, like, and like Warframe is probably an MMO, so like that's another one that I'm playing. I'm just super endgame in Warframe, so like all I have left to do is like grind out the 10 things I don't have, and that's like a little annoying. But like that's just kind of the issue with games that you can complete, is that once you complete them, there isn't a whole lot left to do. What's going on, boss? Unfortunately, I'm about to wrap things up, but hopefully you'll be around tomorrow when I'm streaming. But yeah, like if R3 dies, like I'm just gonna play something else, which is fine, but I don't think there's any risk of either game dying. I think a lot of people are like really doomer. Most of them aren't playing the game or actively dislike the game, so I don't really care if they're doomer. Yeah, exactly. But there's a lot of people who are like, I'm 1,000 kills dry at Araxor, so like, I hate RuneScape. It's like, okay. I think you're just upset at Araxor, which is fine, but like, I don't think RuneScape's dying because you're personally having a bad time with Araxor. Yeah, like that was the funniest thing about Hero Pass, is there were a lot of legitimate complaints about Hero Pass, but seeing all of the Reddit posts that are like, I'm 500 kills dry at Kerapac, and now Hero Pass, RuneScape's gone downhill. I'm quitting. It's like, wait, what? You just you just don't like Kerapac, and you really want a reason, like you want to be validated in your frustration with Kerapac. And that's fine. I get that, but like, just be honest. You weren't having fun for a while. And that's fine that you weren't having fun, by the way. There is nothing wrong with that. Like, when I'm not having fun with RuneScape, I just play something else. Obviously, as a content creator, it's a little bit different. Like, in a lot of ways, I need to keep, like, making my own fun, because, you know, I need to entertain you guys. But if I were just a regular player, it's like, oh, RuneScape isn't fun right now, I'm just not gonna play. Like when Kerapac first came out, I didn't get it and I didn't like Kerapac, so I just didn't play for like 3 months, wait for people to figure it out. And then I came back and I was like, oh, this boss isn't that bad. Okay, I like RuneScape again. So like I play games for fun. That's like the first and foremost highest priority in any game that I'm playing, is I play it because it's fun. If it's not having fun, I will either A, try to change how I'm engaging with the game so I can engage with it in a more fun way, or I just play something else. So like Warframe was boring because I had almost everything in the game, like 98% of the items. I think I was missing 3 things that were all like week-long farms. So Warframe was boring. So I was like, okay, I'll just wait like a year and then there'll be like a month's worth of content for me to do. And then I'll go back to not playing it. And then Blade and Soul. Like Blade and Soul is exceptionally fun. The core gameplay loop is like, it's amazing. It's so good. The issue is there's not a whole lot to do once you've like done the main story. You do your dailies and then that's basically it. Like there isn't any repeatable, there's also PvP obviously, but if that's not like satiating you, you just, okay, well, there's actually a content drought here, so I'm just not gonna play. I'll just do something else until there's new content. Luckily, RuneScape is really nice. There's a ton of content. So if you're not enjoying bossing, there's clues, there's comping, there's trimming, there's getting Master Quest Cape, there's getting regular Quest Cape. Like, there's a lot of paths that you can take. You know, there's Ultimate Slayer. There's a lot of paths that you can take, or just switching the boss that you're doing, you know? So there's a lot of stuff to do that if you're not enjoying one aspect, you can just do a different thing. Damn, you're kind of cracked. You might be a little bit OP. But yeah, like, that's just the deal, is that what I do is play for fun. That's the first thing, period. I think RuneScape's really fun, so I'm playing a lot of RuneScape. And if RuneScape's not fun, I probably won't be playing it that much off stream because it's not fun. But it is fun, so I'm still doing it. And like, if a particular boss isn't enjoyable for me, I'll either grind it out to finish Golden Reaper and like, okay, I never have to go back here again. Like, that's awesome. Or I'll just like not do the boss for like a month. Like, before I finish Araxor, I would do Araxor like once a week. Or not Araxor. Our Glacier. I would do it like once a week. Because like, I'll just get so frustrated with that boss that it would like detract from my stream how annoyed I was with Glacier. But I also play a lot of games, right? So like, in addition to RuneScape, I play Tekken 8 basically every day. I play League of Legends on and off like a couple times a week. I play Teamfight Tactics, which is a subset of League of Legends, but is a separate game. I play that once or twice a week. And then I have single player games that I will play. I play Warframe 3 or 4 days a week. And I play like single player games on and off, just depending on what I'm doing in RuneScape. So like, once I'm done with this last bingo that I'm in, I'm probably only really going to be playing like for my iron, but like my variety day is going to come back. So I'm going to be doing a lot of variety content where like 1 or 2 days a week, I'm going to be doing something exclusively not RuneScape that I enjoy. So like, that's how I do it. Because again, like at the end of the day, my goal is fun. That's what matters to me, is that I'm having fun. And I think approaching the game in that manner would be good for a lot of the players, and probably for a lot of you guys, where if you're not enjoying Araxor and you have an Araxor Reaper, skip it. Just do something else. So there were times where I was like hardcore grinding RuneScape. Like when I was doing the RS Cup with the RS guy and all the other big Twitch streamers, like I was playing 10 hours a day. Like actually, for like 2 weeks straight. Like I was hardcore grinding. But like it was fun because it was in the spirit of competition. I was kind of burnt out from that. Then I was also sick, so I wasn't able to put the same amount of time into the Crystalline bingo, but I was still grinding that. And then like, I get a lot of pride out of being good at games. So learning solo Virago and improving my kill times at solo Virago and improving my kill times at solo Solak, and then getting better at what's it called? Solo Kerapac. Like all of that is really, really fun for me. Learning how to be really good at basing for AOD, learning how to do, you know, 4-man AOD. That's really fun for me. But if like getting good at the game isn't fun, all that you're interested is getting GP, which I agree, there are people that like that all that really matters to them is that they're making money, then like do Racial, do hard mode Vorkath. If those things aren't fun and all you care about is GP, then yeah, RuneScape is gonna suck. RuneScape is gonna be horrible. But I would say that you should change how you engage with the game then. Do you stream full time? I would like to, during the RS Cup, I was streaming full time, so my other income sources were kind of taking a back seat. But it is something I'd like to do. I think that there's very few people who could stream RuneScape full time, or RuneScape 3. It's probably just RS guy. Although some of the Twitch streamers probably could. I'm only really familiar with the YouTubers. Like, I'm kind of starting to like find my way around the Twitch community. But I think in terms of YouTubers that could, it's probably just the RS guy that could like stream full time, and like that's fine. But yeah, that's probably gonna be it for me. I need to eat and I'm tired, so I'm gonna do mining off stream and then eat food and watch anime. So I will catch you guys tomorrow. For my Twitch streamers, for my Twitch viewers, I'm gonna raid out. But yeah, that's the plan. What do you do outside of streaming? For work or like in general? Cause like for work, I do Instacart and Uber, and then in general, like gaming is just like a massive hobby of mine. So is anime. Just general nerd stuff is really fun for me. But like, I do a lot of things. I think hiking's cringe, so like I don't do that. But yeah, I do a lot of stuff. I'm also in school right now, so like that's pretty demanding of my time. I don't go to in-person school. I go online, but like, yeah, it's pretty demanding. But yeah, okay. So I'm gonna raid out on Twitch. So goodbye to my YouTubers. If you can, I'd appreciate it if you'd like the stream on YouTube. It helps me in the algorithm. But yeah, let's see who's online. Okay, no one I follow is online. So let's just pick a small streamer and see what they're up to. Let's see. Well, this is a VTuber, and I ardently deny VTubers, so we're not rating them. Let's see what this chick's up to. All right, I will catch you guys later. Take it easy.